Hello, are we
Here, let me
live?
check. Hello? Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Um,
Oh,
say we're live for me. Let me check on my computer. Hold on.
number.
Okay, yes, we are live.
Okay.
Yes, we are. I need to make the post. I forgot about the post.
That is the curse. Um,
Um, where is I put that in my Valorant folder. Yeah.
are we live?
Um, what?
Are we live? I think we should
Oh,
be.
it kind of said we
Yeah,
were.
we are. Okay. Yeah, we
Okay,
are.
there's that. Hey, hey, we are live. Come join us.
Okay. Happy birthday to us. Uh, pop out chat.
We're going to be covering our thoughts on the sky. I know we're going to be covering the
I need to close my
Scott
window.
Cawthon
It is
interview,
loud.
along with sharing our thoughts about the
I'm not streaming
climate
my screen.
and the rest of FNaF.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get the link for the stream.
Do you want me to
There we
grab you?
go.
No.
Just the image. Just text. Post is almost out. Something, something. We're halfway there.
Halfway there. Oh.
I can't, like, it's not letting me make only some of the post big. It has to all be big.
Yeah. The
That's
world is
weird.
working in a weird way right now. It's
I gotta make it,
anomalous.
like, colorful.
Anonymous? Anomalous. Colorful era. And then we gotta put it on the 1987 Discord.
Oh, right. That was probably what we should have done.
Yeah, it's also boring.
You know, just a little.
You want me to do that?
Nah, I got it.
You got it?
FNaF, FNaF fandom. Man, you're right. We should not have waited until we were live to do this.
Yeah. Having it prepared beforehand is always very nice.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that?
So real.
Okay, post is live. Let me
This
go
is
to
live?
1987. Let me see if I can just copy that post actually.
We're halfway there. Oh.
Oh,
Come join us! Exclamation mark! Exclamation! All green and italicized, but one.
stop. I just noticed that.
And it doesn't. The link doesn't even actually go to a video.
Wait, it doesn't?
Like
Oh
it
my god.
doesn't. Like, you know.
Okay. I need to fix this. I need to fix this. Why did you reblog the broken version? Stop.
I'll reblog. Does
God.
that link actually go anywhere?
No, but now it does.
Okay, it does.
Yes. Now it does. Reblog that version.
Okay, I'll reblog that version.
Okay, let me go to the 1987 announcements or the comic strip.
Announcements. It's a
Okay.
stream.
Uh, should I do the announcement ping or the video stream? Or like the video ping?
The video ping, because it's not an announcement of the video. It's a video.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. Apparently,
I'll
bad
just do the
Mr.
video ping.
Sheldon has subscribed. I mean,
What?
there's just a person named Bad Mr. Sheldon that subscribed to us. Good for us.
How wonderful. I'll just reuse the same post.
Yeah. We're halfway there. Wait, does it make like an alert when someone subscribes?
It does or doesn't?
Apparently it's meant to. What is a collab cam? Oh. I'm learning a lot.
The learner.
A learner. That's how VTubers do VTuber stuff. Okay.
Maybe we just should not stream mornings.
Yeah. That's the curse. But you know what? We're
Alright.
here.
Posts are live.
Oh,
Let
shit.
me pull up the interview.
Well, I'm sharing screen. You're
I
good.
meant the live.
Oh, we're living in a silly era right now where no one's awake to watch our stream. But you know,
Oof.
we're here.
We're here. That's what matters,
No
right?
one's gonna watch it, but you know, we're here.
Man, we really should have thought about this.
Yeah, we really did. We really put like no thoughts into this one. You know, this is a stream for us. This is for us.
This is our stream.
This is our stream.
This has been for us and us only.
Yeah. What a world. Are you enjoying? Buddy, let's get this going. You ready?
Yeah.
Do you want subtitles?
Yes, mostly for viewers' sake. Yes.
Scott, tell me what's in the box.
I think as the 10-year anniversary.
Oh, that's how he sounds now? Got like a
yeah.
better microphone. Also, sorry.
Also, yeah. Uh-huh.
This is just a really, it's a model. There's so much, we're 6 seconds in.
Scott, tell me what's in the box.
I think as the 10-year anniversary is upon us, I will give this as my gift to the fan base on this 10th anniversary. What's in the box is...
Why is it like a true crime?
I don't know.
Aww. Hi, Mabel.
Yeah, she's the best.
I don't think he's gonna tell
back again. Hope you're fantastic today. And
I feel like
it's the 10-year anniversary of Five Nights at Freddy's. It is August the 5th, which means if you've been looking at the list, what the official Twitter has been saying,
it's not August the 5th.
It's the interview with Scott Corford.
No. I think it's August.
Hey, everybody. How's it going? Dawko, good to see you again.
Yes, 6 years since the last interview, right? Which is
every time
crazy.
I hear or see him do anything modern, it's always such a brain blast, you know?
Who?
Scott.
Yeah.
A lot of things have been happening.
It's weird that he just like comes on interviews. Granted, he's only done 2, but it's weird that he does it in the first place.
It's weird that he exists, you know?
It really is.
Oh, let's go back a little bit. So the interview was August 2018. So after that, we got Help Wanted, Special Delivery, Security Breach, Help Wanted 2, Ruin DLC, so there's a lot going on. And of course, the future games as well. Yesterday, Steelwall has announced something. I don't know what it is yet because we're recording this, you know, a couple of months before. But guys, whatever it was, I hope you're very excited for it. Future Dawko, Into the Pit as well.
Oh, this was before the date
There's so much
switch.
stuff to look forward to. And it's really cool that you've done like a week of exciting things for the 10-year anniversary. You know, we've never seen something like this before. 10 years of Five Nights at Freddy's, which is it's pretty crazy, right?
Man, I can't believe it's been so long since our last interview. That really seems like just it doesn't. How long did you say ago it was? 6 years ago? That's hard to believe. That's impossible to believe.
I know, right? I've actually got a song for you that I'm going to play for you to celebrate the 10-year anniversary.
Okay, no, this is getting things off to a kind of an awkward start, but I'll let you go on ahead.
Okay. Are you
No,
ready
wait, you're
for
gonna
this?
be performing. Wait, you're gonna be performing this yourself, or is something recorded?
Oh,
I've got the harmonica right here.
Oh, a harmonica. Okay, my favorite.
I've been practicing this song for over 32 years. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you ready for this?
I'm ready. Come on now, you started this.
Right. Okay.
Let's go.
Ready? I'm really good. I'm really good.
Now, I will admit that I
hate
couldn't actually
FNaF
hear that.
YouTubers,
I don't know if your thing was cutting the audio out.
Well, I actually played a spell.
Oh.
The spell is from 1864 by a wizard named Dewey Muscrewy.
Okay.
I thought
That
this was an
spell
interview.
has now hypnotized you.
Yeah,
Oh, hello,
what?
and now 10.
Oh, do we have
Yeah,
someone?
hello. It's a morning stream for us, but hello.
Yes. Hi, my stream's not updating. That's kind of an issue.
Oh,
Let me see if I can get my chat updated.
you need to have the stream going for the chat to be updating.
Oh yeah, that's probably it then. Cause my phone was so broken.
We're going through it. We're going through it.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome on in.
It's our first watch on the interview, and we're 3
It
minutes
is.
in.
3 minutes in, and it's already a journey. Oof.
To tell me all the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, jeez. Now, I thought we talked about this in advance. Now, listen. This is a bad idea to start talking about lore. All right, well, here, you'll have to give me specific questions, and I'll see what I can answer for
So
you.
that's the premise.
Okay.
That's the quote-unquote lore of this interview. Okay.
Okay, that's not too bad.
I now
I hate
understand.
how long his fingers are.
I was joking.
But I make no promises.
Like when it shows up, that.
Yeah, sorry. I have like the second monitor and a very far away from myself. Is that Ender 01? Oh, Ender. That makes sense. Never mind. I get the sillies. I get the sillies. Hello. Yeah, the Scott Cawthon model could definitely could have been something else.
It really could have been.
Tell me what's in the box.
Oh, thank God we're getting this out of
Wow,
the way.
just direct. Just out and direct, just like that.
Yeah.
Well, look, okay. It's the 10-year anniversary, okay? And even though I like to be elusive, I like to kind of tease the fan base, I like to, and I do like there to be an air of mystery about things. Sometimes I do let things go on for too long. And I understand that sometimes things become not fun anymore and things can become frustrating for theorists. So, okay, I think
He looks like a iPod era app.
Do you think they asked him?
Yeah.
Do you think he was asked how his model wanted to look, and he just because surely, who thought it was a good idea to give him that broad of shoulders?
Maybe that was just the modeler's decision. Maybe they were feeling a little spicy.
Maybe it was.
They're like, I have the power to change history. With this interview.
Maybe so.
I have the option of changing how people view Scott.
Oh, does it look like the Fury Rage model? I haven't really seen it. Let me have a quick look.
The Fury
Ender said that it looks like the
Fury's Rage Scott Cawthon. Oh, hi, Fries. Welcome in.
Oh, is Fries here?
Oh my God! Yeah, they did. Oh my.
Oh, okay. So we're just being dumb then. That's just on us.
This is just how he wants to be seen now. Okay.
Yep. Hi, Fries. We're doing a full rotation here.
Yeah, we're going crazy. You know what? Good for him. If he wants
Good
to,
for him.
you know, we can't. We don't know if he has broad shoulders. You know, maybe he's just jacked.
I don't know. I forgot what he looks like.
We could just search it up. Scott Cawthon. I like how he's like, this is what's in the box, and we're just too busy with this.
Yeah, no, everyone knows Scott Cawthon's way more important.
I mean, he's always wearing something, or his shoulders are
I
obscured.
guess he is kind of. I don't know. I think in my head, it's difficult for me to like comprehend that he's not like what he looked like at the start of FNaF, and that in fact a decade has passed.
No, I think he's always had a pretty broad stance.
Maybe so.
Maybe he's
so.
just a wide guy. Good for him.
Slay.
Hit the slay button. Let's get to figure out what's in the box. It's less important.
Probably more important.
Mm-mm.
I think as the 10-year anniversary is upon us, I will give this as my gift to the fan base on this 10th anniversary. What's in the box is
that shirt with
fuck off.
You don't have an ad block?
We don't have an ad block, thank you. It's our channel.
pants?
Let me.
No, it's like it's specific.
Give me 1 second. We're obliterating Walmart. That was a mean fucking advertisement placement. Also, they can't hear you right now. Yeah.
Oh no.
There we go.
Oh my god.
and that's about it. And that's it, man.
Wait, did they? Damn.
So like we've been speaking about 10 years
Oh,
of
so it's
Five
just
Nights
like
at Freddy's,
they
which is
Yeah.
use
a
the
crazy
same
amount
That's
of
twice
time.
in the teaser.
I can't believe we're still here. It's been such a journey. So I just wanted to ask you, do you have a highlight moment for the whole 10 years of Five Nights at Freddy's since 2014?
I think there have definitely been a lot of satisfying moments. Like obviously, if whenever one of the new games would come out and it would be positively received, that was obviously a huge relief. You know, there's never been any goal other than just giving everybody what they were really hyped up about. Because you know, when you see everybody getting hyped up and getting excited, if suddenly something comes out that just is a big letdown, there's no greater fear, I think, for a game developer. So that was always satisfying and a relief. But I think the biggest highlight was probably just going to the movie theater to watch the movie when it finally came out, because
I agree. I think that's a pretty good, broad statement on a highlight.
I think so too. Yeah. I mean, that kind of is like one of the biggest moments, period,
Mhm.
for like the FNaF fandom.
Full on. FNaF in general.
Yeah, definitely.
Getting a movie is a big deal.
For sure, for sure.
you know, behind the scenes of all of the games throughout the years and behind the scenes of all the books being written and everything else, there was always the movie. The movie was just a slow burn project, even just starting as late as 2014. So that has been in the background, being, progressing for almost the entirety of that. No, not almost the entirety of that first 9 years. So to be able to actually go sit in the theater and hear the reaction from everybody and hear the fans really enjoy it, that was definitely that was definitely a moment of just real happiness for me, I think.
Literally 9 years, having ups and downs, getting the script right as well.
I will say, good on him for, making sure that the movie was to his standard.
Oh, definitely. I'm glad that we finally got something, that was, really well received, because as time kind of pressed on, I was all sorts of worried that it just wouldn't come together all that well.
Mm-hmm. It would never be to the standards that the time waiting for it really put in your head?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
But
did.
I'm really glad with it, and
Mhm.
I think it was made really well.
It was pretty slaying. Pretty banger.
Well,
I
I
should
know you
rewatch
said
it.
I agree. I rewatch it every once in a while. S tier, S tier, S tier.
on
Yeah, the second movie teasers look great. I would love to look at them more thoroughly for one of the 1987 streams.
We should. I saw
Mhm.
one of pretty sure it was Toy Bonnie, and it looked
Same.
really cool.
They're slaying
It
with
was a
them.
Toy Bonnie Enjoyer. I was very pleased.
I can't wait to see what they do with all of them. They're gonna look so much more different than the FNaF 1 animatronics in like full, you know, full height.
Yeah. It's
The
crazy how
wizards are
big
gonna
it
go
was.
so scary.
Yeah. Oof.
post
I can't
before. You've
wait to
had
see. Sorry.
No
I
worries, you're
can't wait
good,
to
you're
see
good.
Withered Bonnie. You
Mhm.
can play now.
so many scripts made for the movie. The plushies in Manhattan or something. That was one of the scripts. So
Yeah, it
yeah,
was.
uh, yeah, I can imagine how difficult it's been, like trying to get it all done. I can just imagine. Well, I can't imagine it because I'm not you, but when me, Raz, and Ryan and Baz went to a premiere for it and sat down at the cinemas, and we all looked at each other at the end, and we had to we couldn't believe it, and we didn't even make the games. We've been there since basically day one, but we all said like, imagine how Scott's feeling right now.
Yeah, there's no way Shadow Bonnie doesn't appear.
There's no way.
There's no
I
way.
would be so sad if, they didn't.
They did Shadow Freddy.
They did do
Inevitable.
Shadow Freddy.
Just sitting down and seeing it actually, on the big screen, it must be a crazy, crazy feeling.
Yeah, and now that I've been through the process, I can tell you it's a miracle that any movie gets made. Just being through that process, just how many.
During the scene where Mike discovers a lot of the dead bodies being
Yeah,
stuffed
it was Mike's babysitter. It's really hard to see if you're not like expecting it.
with the spark of the
But
dog when Spark of the dog was there.
yeah, it was very quick, but you could tell that the Freddy suit she was in was purple. And there were Shadow Freddy teasers too, I think. But yeah.
Wheels have to be turning at the same time. And how many things, and even though this process took a long time for me, Hollywood works at just blazing speed where there's 100 things happening at the same time, and it's a miracle if these things get coordinated. And sometimes things don't work out, but sometimes they do. On the day that I was driving to New Orleans and the shooting was supposed to start the next day, on that drive, I was on the phone. It was like a 5-hour drive from where I was. I was on the phone the entire time trying to finish contracts and finish negotiating points because there were still open items with there were still things that needed to be resolved with Universal, Blumhouse, the Actors Guild, the Writing Guild. There were just Louisiana. There were all of these things, and any one of them not being settled properly would mean we couldn't start filming. And all of those conversations were happening at the same time, and all of them depended on one.
Buddy.
No, don't buddy. I mean, we like. You know what? Give me like 1 second. We're going to
Yeah,
BRB.
get this figured out.
Yeah. Hey. We should have done this before.
Hey, I'm pretty sure.
Is...
Oh, hi, Beeps.
Hello. We'll be back. We'll be back.
Number
There we go.
15.
No, what the?
Oh, are we live? Are we back?
They heard that before they got to hear me.
You know what? It's fine. It's
Fine,
fine.
it's fine.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Let's get
That's
back
really
in.
Good. Yeah.
These things, and any one of them not being settled properly would mean we couldn't start filming. And all of those conversations were happening at the same time, and all of them depended on one of the other ones. And so that was a very stressful drive, but that's just the way that Hollywood works. There's a million things happening at once. It was definitely a whirlwind, but to see all of those pieces come into place, it was pretty remarkable. And yeah, like you were saying, just all of the scripts, starting just with 2015. There were a couple of deals that weren't very good that I'm very fortunate didn't pan out. But then whenever I was with Warner Brothers briefly, that was a good deal, and I was very, very grateful to have that. But even that, whenever the stars seemed to have aligned, things just didn't work out there either. And so I was really fortunate to meet up with Jason Blum and get to have that deal with Blumhouse. They had a lot of faith in the project, and they were following my lead on a lot of things, sometimes to a fault, because lots of times I would throw things out and want to start over. But, they were with me the whole journey.
Imagine if they just decided, no FNaF movie.
Dude, I don't know what I would have done. Period. Because at some point the FNaF movie was all I had to look forward to.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how devastated I would have been?
Mm-hmm. Same
That would
here.
have been so bad.
That would have been a fucked up reality. Different timeline.
It really would have been.
They were with me, and they believed in the vision, and everybody just had the fans at heart. That's all anybody wanted to do. Everybody was just making sure that every part of the movie would be something that the fan base would look at and recognize or relate to or connect with.
That as well, making sure it was a very fan-based movie, instead of really trying to keep it mainstream.
Yeah, I definitely appreciated that.
Mm-hmm.
It is funny though to see that the way it sort of backfired.
I don't think it
Because when you make a
backfired too
movie
much.
that's not meant for the mainstream,
Mm-hmm.
who knows? I don't know, who knew the mainstream got upset.
I mean, did it change anything? No, still 2 more movies.
Yeah.
And I think that's what's good, even if it did have some quote-unquote backlash with the mainstream. It's not like anyone ever cared.
Yeah. Yeah.
Imagine if Blumhouse came out with a big statement, sorry, we're redoing the FNaF movie and retracking all scripts. Sorry.
Oof.
Mainstream just didn't like it enough. God.
And I think in the end we were able to accomplish that, and I'm just really happy with that. And I think we landed with just the perfect cast, which again, that almost didn't happen either. There were a couple of instances where someone else was about to get a part, and then something would happen that would make that not work out, and then someone better would step in. And I've said this to my contacts at Blumhouse numerous times just over this last 6 months, even since the movie came out, thinking, aren't we glad that we got Josh Hutcherson for this role? Isn't it great we had Elizabeth Lale for this role? Isn't it awesome we had Matthew Lillard for this role?
It is a pretty fucking banger cast.
It really is. I was very unsold with Josh Hutcherson for Mike for a while. But I think it kind of pulled together. There were some moments where it took me out, mostly because all I can see when I look at Josh Hutcherson is just PETA from Hunger Games,
God.
which really took me out at some parts, but I eventually got into it.
The trailers did not
everyone
do him
else
well.
though. What?
The trailers did not do him well.
They really did not. Everyone else though was really good from the start. Matthew Lillard did such a good job. And I'm I don't know, I'm really excited for the second one.
let's hope we get some of the same banger casting when it comes to the sequels.
Yeah.
Isn't it great we ended up with Piper Rubio for this role? Like every single person that we ended up with was just absolutely perfect in those slots, and everybody was just a delight to work with. Once again, since I'm new to kind of the film industry, I got to talk to people about their other experiences on other projects, and it can be really scary because usually, from what I understand, every production has one one member of the cast or one person on staff or just one person that causes problems or something like that. We didn't have anything like that. Nothing like that. Everybody was just phenomenal. They were just a joy to work with, and getting to go to filming was really fun. So it was a really fun experience. And in the end, I'm just happy that the fans were happy with it. Now, that's not to say the film didn't have it's places where it could have been improved, and we're all and me and Emma and Jason Blum, we're definitely chat about that and looking to make sure the second movie is a step up and an improvement. So.
Oh?
Oh? Question mark?
Yeah. That's exciting. We love
It
improvement.
is. I don't know, like, where they could go up from here, but
especially with such
it's
a
exciting to see what they'll do.
bigger cast. It'd be like
I
really,
suppose.
really funny if the second movie confirmed or deconfirmed DCI.
I hope so, man. I hate MCI versus DCI so much.
I don't know how they're gonna do a lot of like the FNaF 2 lore, because it's so full of things, full of characters, full of. It would have to be a much longer movie.
Surely, I really hope it's longer. I was really disappointed with the movie's runtime.
Maybe that's what they'd improve.
I hope so.
I'm unsure if they get
It
to
just
decide
really
that.
wasn't long enough.
Who knows? Who knows? I hope they thrive, because it's a lot more interesting, because the FNaF toys are very, they don't have the same idea that they went with the first movie of having them be these lovable possessed guys with their evil intent, because these toys are they're kind of security guys.
I've always really liked how, I don't know, I guess cold they seemed compared to the main cast. I don't know. I really enjoyed them. I just really hope that the movie does them justice. But I'm pretty sure they will, because they did just fine last time.
I just don't know how they're. Please give Toy Freddy anything for the movie.
I hope he gets nothing.
I hope he sticks. Dude, if we get a Balloon Boy teaser, it's over. I'd be so
could
happy.
not.
Yeah.
I could not deal with Toy Freddy. Not Toy Freddy, Balloon Boy.
JJ would have to appear.
Surely. Surely. Maybe that'll just be the gag. Like the Balloon Boy jump scare gag. Maybe that'll be like the case.
I think just, for a FNaF movie, JJ could have some like good horror. Genuinely, I don't like it. I don't like the idea of seeing a animatronic child under a table just randomly vibing.
Yeah.
It's a big change. I don't know. The FNaF 2 just seems so much bigger. I don't know how they're gonna do it. I believe in them, but God. Good luck.
I don't know, because, like, they made the FNAF 1 location huge. It's kind of like what I would have expected for them to do for, like, a FNAF 2 if they were faithful. Like, about the size-wise.
Yeah.
But
they would have to, they would have to do so much to the FNAF 2 location, which I'm really excited for, because I do like the layout of FNAF 2. It's just very nonsensical.
Oh, very much so.
I don't know. I'm excited to see. I'm very intrigued. I am very interested to see what they do with a lot of the more ambiguous stuff.
Definitely.
Who knows? Who knows? I mean, didn't Save Him come from FNAF 2?
It did, yeah.
Um, yeah, you can't as well. There's a lot. A lot. Good luck, FNAF movie.
So
Yeah.
lots of good things to look forward to, I think.
Yeah, it's exciting. And yeah, you're right about the fan reaction. The fans absolutely loved it. Like, we all can't wait for the next movie. It's so exciting. And I'm so glad, like, it's actually happening as well.
That'd be really interesting. Ender, that would be very interesting. I hope it confirms, or the FNAF 3 movie, confirms that, there was a pizzeria, a Freddy pizzeria of fixed up wizards before FNAF 2.
It would be very
It'd
interesting.
be nice. FNAF movies have a lot of options to confirm a lot of things in a non, intrusive way.
I don't know though, they didn't really confirm much in the first one.
Yeah,
So I think we're all kind of expecting too much when it comes to confirming lore.
I feel like
Um,
I don't
mhm.
know. It makes sense why FNAF 1 didn't because it didn't really need to. But with FNAF 2 and FNAF 3, there's a lot more very out there things that when the lore started to start, like there's a
Mhm.
lot of very important parts of FNAF 2, especially with the mini games that especially with FNAF 2 that still go unanswered.
Yeah.
There's no way of uh, putting those type of moments into the movie without confirming something, you know?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Maybe they just won't do any of them. Who knows?
Maybe not.
I mean, what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts?
I don't know. I have all these thoughts and I'd like them to confirm a lot of the lore, but at the same time, we expected them to do that for the first FNAF movie too,
Did we?
and it's giving nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So, um,
What
I
were
don't
people
know. It'll
expecting
be
from the?
interesting to. Mhm.
What were people expecting from the first movie?
I don't know. It's kind of hard to remember, but I was pretty sure people were really excited for the lore aspects of it.
Mm-hmm.
And given that it didn't really do anything like that since it was
Mm-hmm.
in an alternate universe,
Yeah.
um, I kind of think this. Sorry, I kind of think this will be the same. Um,
Okay.
sorry.
I definitely agree that like the alternate universe aspect will definitely make it a lot harder for confirmations and things.
Definitely.
But still, there are definitely some things that I'm like, there's
I can
also.
see it doing some things, but I don't know if they will be, um, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is there actually something for the box? I guess there is.
Oh.
I mean, it did say that we'd be like they'd go back to it later, but
Mm-hmm.
you know,
I don't think it'll ever get less convoluted.
I don't think so either.
And honestly, I prefer that. FNAF, Five Nights at Candy's movie would slay. There's a few
It really.
issues. Continue.
Sorry.
No worries.
Um,
You're good. You're good. Continue.
I Five Nights at Candy's was always one of my favorite
Mm-hmm.
FNAF fan games. So it'd just be really cool if it got a game. I don't think it would, but I can always dream.
I would love to see their designs in real form.
Yeah.
In terms of the FNAF 2 movie, I feel like with the alternate universe aspect, there's a few issues
Mhm.
that FNAF 2 kind of has to talk about. Because the whole thing of William, the missing kid's view on William being positive, due to the pictures and all that. What do you
Yeah.
do with the wizards?
Yeah,
There's no William Afton controlling those bees.
but they'd have to include them.
Yeah.
Maybe that would be the way of separating the MCI versus DCI.
Hmm.
Yeah, maybe so. I don't know. It'll be interesting to watch.
Yeah. It'll be very, very silly.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see why the suit's half fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah.
The wizards just start like gnawing at one side of it.
Oof.
So yeah, exciting times. So yeah, you said that you've got a highlight of the 10 years of FNaF. If you could go back and change one thing in those 10 years, do you have anything that you would change? You can't say the box.
No, you know, the one thing I would change, I wish I could go back and have one more shot at FNaF World. I really, really do.
Really?
I would love a second FNaF World.
Same.
Like, straight up, I'd love it.
But this is not a sequel. This is a I would have changed type minute.
I would have appreciated anything more for FNaF World.
I
So-
feel like FNAF World Slade.
I don't know. And again, I haven't played it, but I
True.
wish there was just more to it.
Hmm.
So,
I know it still would probably definitely be the oddball in the series, no doubt. And maybe it would still have been a poor decision in general, but there were just a lot of bad decisions made at the beginning of that project that doomed it from the start. Like I was making it with mobile in mind, so it was a really slow resolution. I was thinking about it as a game on the phones. I tried to make the whole game on one frame in Click Team Fusion. That just means I wasn't allowing it to be as big as it could have been. I was trying to cram it all together for my own convenience. There were just several decisions that were made that really hindered that. And also, I was in a rush because I was getting a little arrogant, thinking that hey, anything I make is going to be gold, you know. And I definitely ate some humble pie with that really, really quick, and I learned that is not the case. And so
I guess that is true. But if you
Yeah.
ever want me to pause, let me know.
yeah, no, I'm all good.
Okay.
I've tried to be very careful to not make that mistake again after that. But yeah, you know, if I could go back and change one thing, I wish I could maybe work with a different developer and just really make it a high resolution game, get in some really good graphics, maybe get someone else to, you know, help me with those graphics. And it could have been a good game. Could have been a good game. Who knows? Maybe somewhere down the line, if I get really antsy about it and have a lot of free time on my hands, maybe FNaF 2 or FNaF World 2 might be.
Okay.
That would be cool. That'd be
Okay.
so cool.
Slay. Let's bring in FNAF World 2, extended RPG.
That would be wonderful.
God. Can't believe FNAF 2 is real.
Be a thing.
Yeah, I was about to say that. You know, you could still get a different company to do a FNaF World game. It's not over yet. I think I've said this to you before. I love FNaF World. I think it is so underrated, and I always say FNaF World is underrated. I love it so much. There's just a charm to it. I really do, and I know you don't like it, but I absolutely love it, man. I really do. I love everything about it.
If I had allowed myself to work on it for one more year, just like really double its development cycle and let it be a high res game, I bet it would have really been something. But like I said, who knows? Maybe for the sequel someday.
Let's move on to Steelwall, the amazing Steelwall Studios. That was the next game after Ultimate Custom Night. Help Wanted, one of my favorite games in VR. I absolutely loved it. What has it been like working with Steelwall? Were you nervous about it? Because I know it's a big thing to, you know, give a company your baby basically and let them, you know, do what you've been doing for the past 5 years. How was it for the first time letting someone else work on FNaF?
I was really nervous about it. I was really nervous. You know, I went several years still doing it by myself, even after I had the financial ability to pay other people. Again, I wasn't in that mentality of being able to do that. So even though I could have done that, I was still doing things just all by myself, all the way through Pizzeria Simulator.
Yeah.
but by then it was I knew that it was getting too much for me. I knew that I had to find another partner for it, and I was scared of that because there are stories all over the internet available about just games that went completely wrong because of games being mismanaged in the hands of development companies. And I'm sure that all of their pitches on the surface would have sounded the same, but I really got lucky. For that reason, I really feel like I got lucky, because whereas I probably could have accidentally ended up with a company that did botch something, I didn't. I think I really honestly believe that I landed with the best, just one of the best development companies. They've been just a pleasure to work with, and they've done a really great job. This last one they did, Ruin, I thought it was just so much fun. So much fun.
Hello? Help Wanted 2 exists? Hello?
That's really funny. Yeah, the latest Steel Wool game, Ruin DLC. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
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 Yep. Uh-huh.
Love that game.
Love that. Thank you, Scott.
And I think that might be one of the I think that might be my favorite thing that they've made.
Really? Is that true, Ender? There's no way. There's no way. That's crazy. Can you believe that, Static? I cannot.
Not really. Like, I mean, there were scary moments, but I wouldn't say it's more scary than anything else we've seen.
I mean, he's getting old.
Yeah, you're right. I wasn't really considering that, but
One
I
day
don't
he's
know.
just not going to be able to play FNaF.
Oof.
That's
Skill issue,
miserable.
honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Was Ruin, and the things that they have planned, which I'm not going to talk about right here, but the things that they have planned are really exciting too. So
We'll be seeing that later today, hopefully.
Oh yeah, we will.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I've been really happy. It's been a really good experience. Well, I'll tell you, on Help Wanted, I was going to throw in, I'm happy with how Help Wanted came out, because at the time, and I don't have this anymore. I don't have a VR setup anymore.
That's
But whenever
why.
the first Help Wanted came out, I did have a VR setup. So I was able to beta test. And of course, I was leading the charge to want to beta test my own games. I got into the Funtime Auditorium and I noped out of it. I took the headset off, and I immediately got on the phone with Steel One and said, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to test it. You test it. You're going to test it. You'll find someone else to test it. I didn't even get jump scared by Foxy. I was just in there in the darkness, and I knew I wasn't going to do it. And I never played it again. And I never played Help Wanted. And I never played Help Wanted 2 either. And I'm not going to.
He sounds so
that's
fucking,
true.
like, backed up in a corner.
Yeah. Yeah,
It was
that's
gonna
really
force you to
good.
play. God.
That's really good.
Imagine, like, a
You could have
Steel
just like been so polite, like, "Hey, I want to do this," but no, that I don't know.
Imagine-
Something about the way you worded that was really good.
Yeah, imagine being the Steel like employee that got that message. Or was on that
Oof.
call.
That's really good.
Oh my god. He has to be talking about, like, the Ballora section, right?
The Funtime Foxy one.
Well, the Funtime Foxy one was from Help Wanted 1.
Oh yeah, he didn't finish Help Wanted 1 and didn't bother with
Oh.
2.
I see. God. God.
It could have been Ballora, but I don't know. Whenever I hear Funtime Auditorium, I think of Funtime Foxy, so.
Mm-hmm. It was definitely interesting. Every minute is like, every time in this interview, I'm like, oh my god, yeah, I keep forgetting Scott Cawthon is just a guy.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of weird.
People need to understand it though, right? Because in the past, like when I've obviously done videos on Help Wanted 1 and 2, I get a comment saying like, oh, it's not that scary, you're overreacted, it's not that bad. But
Well, I guess it isn't that, like, it's a lot more scary when you're not streaming it with friends.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
I mean, I think if we like switched roles or help wanted to, I think you would have had a harder time than I.
I probably would have, mostly because I have a very poor tolerance for like horror
Mhm.
stuff. Um, it's definitely a lot easier to, I don't know, be the one who has to like look at chat and stuff
Mhm.
and not bother with everything else.
I wish I had that fucking skill. I wish I had that fear tolerance. Less of it.
Yeah.
I don't know. For FNaF, it's just always like, oh my god, this is just so cool. You know, I'm not scared because I'm like, oh my god, that's Freddy Fazbear.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
did enjoy the mini arena of ragdoll physics.
We definitely did.
If you want our reaction to Help Wanted 2, it is on our channel. We did stream it. It was very fun.
Yeah.
Though also I think I was also dealing with the physical agony, trying to just get past that.
Yeah. I'd say that definitely affected the stream a little bit.
Just a wee bit. Just a wee
Just
bit.
a tiny bit.
Who knows? Maybe Into the Pit's gonna be very scary.
I hope so, but also I hope not, since I'm gonna be the one playing it.
Mm-hmm.
Oof, I'm not gonna be ready for that.
I believe. I believe.
Maybe, just maybe, I can thrive on.
Maybe.
You don't know until you've literally put on the headset, right?
Yeah.
It's completely different, you know, just
Actually, no. Yeah, I will. I will resend my statement on the fear thing. I fucking hated playing Help Wanted 1 alone.
Oh, I can't imagine. I'm terrified of either of the two help wanteds.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I just don't think I could.
Yeah. Even like replaying it for like the pre-stream. Ooh.
Yeah.
You know what?
Oof.
That's gonna be a hell we have to deal with when we do the mainline games stream. We're
Mhm.
both gonna have to be doing a lot of games that we are scared of.
Yeah.
watching
I'm
it
not
from the
ready for FNAF 4.
Mm-hmm.
screen is compared to having the actual headset on. It's terrifying.
Yeah, completely different experience.
My other question, Glitch Trap is one of my favourite characters in FNaF now. I absolutely love Glitch Trap. What are your thoughts on Glitch Trap as a whole, with the development of Help Wanted?
I love the character. And I know that this is kind of one of the places where I know there's a little bit of a divide with maybe me and the fan base, or maybe just within the fan base, because I always lean sci-fi. I have a tendency to lean sci-fi, even though I try to come back into the roots of the supernatural instead. But I can't help my inclinations to lean sci-fi. So anything that involves possession of AI or possession of machines or circuitry, that I love that sort of thing. So I love the idea of Glitch Trap. I'm not a huge fan of the name, and here's the way that these things happen. Okay, and this happened with Burn Trap too. Whenever I'm in the planning phase with Steel Wool, we come up with temporary names for these characters. You know, whenever we're doing the pre-production document, I'll say, oh, well, he's glitchy. We'll call him Glitch Trap. Oh yeah, he's Burn. We'll just call him Burn Trap. But then those names get embedded in the source code because they use those temporary names also. And once they're in the source code, and once someone finds them in the source code, that's it. Like that's the canon name now, and there's nothing I can do about it. And hopefully we're learning our lessons going forward to maybe find I don't know, to just hone in on a better process there, because yes, I love the character. Not a huge fan of the name, but it is what it is for now.
Do you think you would have learned
That's pretty
this
interesting.
by like Golden Freddy?
You know what? Yeah.
Maybe that very much like clarifies and explains the Blob versus Tangle to me. I feel like
Yeah.
that's a pretty good confirmation that's just the Tangle now. Unless he decided another
Yeah.
temporary name.
I guess so, yeah. I would check out.
God, I really love his thought process of just being like, oh, it looks like Springtrap, just add trap as a prefix, like a Warrior Cats character.
Yeah. God. Does that make Scrap Trap canon? Like, was his name in the...
His name was Afton. Like, he was always Afton, Scrap Trap was.
Yeah, but, like, I don't know. Was it, like, a Fana name only then?
I guess. I feel like it would be similar. Because, like, even in UCN and even in the credits of Pizzeria Simulator, it was always just Afton. But obviously that's
Yeah.
a fucking really sucky name.
It really is.
It's really not good.
Mm-mm.
God. Imagine.
You know, it's the name.
I love Glitch Trap's name.
L.
Could you think of a name, like, on the spot, like what you would want to call him or not?
Oh, I have no idea. But you know what? A good example is Nexus, you know, from Ruin.
Is that confirmation on how you pronounce
I guess so.
Mexes?
Nexus.
Ew. Ooh.
I'm not a fan, but
Not a
you
fan.
know what? I gotta roll with it. That's my husband. I gotta roll with it.
Now, that was a character where, even in just my design of the game, I thought that through, and I came up with that. And I'm really happy with it. I really like that name. It's a really cool name. But now, see, if I didn't have one of those ready to fire off, I might have thought up something like, I don't know, Purple Trap or you know, or AI Trap, or just something temporary, and then that would have been the canon.
That's so bad.
That's really bad. That's really
Me
bad.
and my husband, Purple Trap.
A purple trap behind the slaughter.
Stop.
That would have been so much worse than Nexus. So
After Help Wanted, we got Security Breach. Were you happy with the release of Security Breach when it first came out?
Security Breach, there's a really big story behind that. That was definitely a challenging period, and a lot of things just didn't align up perfectly for that, and there were a lot of reasons for that. I mean, obviously, I hear lots of studios and things kind of blame COVID for stuff, but there is a reason for that. You know, COVID took well-structured work systems and suddenly scattered them and expected the work to continue to flow, and it just doesn't work that way. From my understanding, I'm pretty sure most, if not every, member of Steel Wool got scattered across the country and were trying to just carry on with the workflow, and it was just really difficult. I think that's really the only example when my idea of how a game was going to go.
New security breach update?
Is there an update?
Huh?
We'll have to look into that later.
Let me quickly have a little look. Oh yeah, no, I'm not seeing an update. Not one that has patch notes.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Maybe I'll have to look more in depth later.
Yeah. Oh, put a changelog on Twitter. Well, yeah, we'll have to look later. Remind us.
Was misaligned with how things were going with Steel Wool, and I had a specific story for this in mind. Okay, for Security Breach, I really did. I had a very specific story in mind, and it is very different than the one that got in the game. And I think a part of that is the way that I conveyed that to Steel Wool, because what I was trying to do was I was trying to tell Steel Wool to do specific things throughout the game, put specific items in specific places, have specific characters do certain things, meanwhile not telling them what the story plot was. Because in my head, I was thinking, okay, when people find this, they will connect this to this to this, and it will all be revealed. And I thought I could do that without telling Steel Wool the story plot.
I'm so glad we have confirmation on that.
Yeah.
God.
Oof.
Whom? Big yakaronis.
What a way to go about that.
I will say, even with it, like post that happening, it's still a game that, because of that, you really just can play through the game and just be like, what the fuck is this? What am I looking
Yeah,
at? In good ways.
there's very much an element of something missing. Like,
Is an element
you
of
know, it doesn't
discovery.
matter. Yeah. I don't know. That makes a lot more sense on why it came out the way it did.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
That didn't work out very well because they got all of these pieces and they thought it was their job to connect them in a way that made sense. And so, really, what you ended up having were the same pieces, but telling completely different stories. And since I was trying to kind of tell a specific story with mine that went a certain direction, they were taking pieces I didn't fully understand and trying to craft a story out of them. And again, I don't blame them for that. I blame myself for that because I guess what I should have done is just said, "Hey, here's the story. Here's why these pieces are here. Here's how they're supposed to connect." And I can give you a really easy example for this. And I'm hesitant to say this because I don't like messing with the lore, but I think in this case it's okay.
Oh.
When it comes to Burn Trap,
Oh.
originally Burn Trap was never supposed to move. He was supposed to just be something you saw in the corners, or like if you were walking past machinery, you might be able to peek in between two things and see him in the corner or propped up against a wall, almost like a some kind of decaying movie prop, and you never fully understood what his purpose was. And he had a very specific purpose, and I'm not going to say what that purpose was, but realistically, he never moved. Well, obviously, that's not what we got in Security Breach. In Security Breach, we got a capsule opening and purple smoke flowing out, and him climbing out and coming to get you. And so it's just not quite the same thing.
That's kind of
That's
wild.
kind of huge.
Yeah. Wow. I I've always wanted
Confirmation.
not confirmation per se. I knew it was super unrealistic and it's never gonna happen. But after the initial release of Security Breach, when everyone was like really going through it from it, I had really hoped that they would just come back together and make the game that the trailers made it out to be. You know, taking a break and all of that, and I kind of dropped that, but now I just really wish they would, because knowing that there was a very specific vision that we never got to see due to poor communication.
The original cut.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That would actually be such a interesting way of doing things. Imagine if they split the timeline. That would have, it would destroy the fandom.
It would.
But that would be really cool.
It'd be
That's so
really, really good.
interesting. Just such an interesting way of doing Burn Trap.
It really is.
It explains so much on why he's just kind of there.
Yeah. Yeah, it really, really does.
And now what? I hope that they or he confirms the intent on, like, if the story has changed a lot from that initial vision due to everything. And if he continues having a say in trying to push things into a certain direction or not, or is just letting Steele will go crazy.
Yeah.
How interesting.
So, but anyway, it didn't turn out the way anybody wanted. But hey, whenever that happens, just like whenever I stepped in it a little bit with FNaF World, me and Steel Wool got together. We were like, look, all that matters now is making things right by the fan base. That's all that matters. We all had the best intentions going on. We all wanted to make a good product, and we went in and we made Ruin for it, and I hope that redeemed the game, and I feel like it did because I think it was really great.
I agree.
I also agree. Ruin was really, really good. It saved Security Breach for me.
Definitely, especially in the choice of making it free.
Oh, definitely.
And all the changes it made to the original base game as well.
Had they made it paid DLC, I really think that would have not like definitely spelled their death, but it would have been the start of it. The fact that they made it free was really, really good on their part.
It really does, like, push the story into a direction, instead of Security Breach having so many different endings and things to think about. And it's that whole confirmation that there was a different specific story in mind with different pieces everywhere. Really, it. I don't know how theorists are gonna like that.
Probably not very much.
It convolutes a lot of things, like the Charlie door, and a lot of like weird details. Maybe Gregory Bot will be destroyed.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah. That'll be really interesting to sort of see.
And yeah, and anything that we do going.
And it does seem very, very like involved with Rune, at least from what he's talking about. So that is a good sign.
Yeah.
Forward that continues that story or has those same themes, I think we're just going to be in a much better situation to continue on.
So the Rune DLC came out a year ago now, which is crazy to think about. Time's going so quickly, and the fan reaction to that was amazing. Everybody loved it, and everybody's looking forward to what's next. The ending of Ruin, with a specific character that came out, a new character into the games, the Mimic.
Oh.
Any thoughts on the Mimic?
I cannot share any thoughts on the Mimic, other than I really like that character.
I'm so glad. I'm really glad that it's his baby.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's not a Security Breach moment where he doesn't even like it.
Yeah, it's very nice to know that something went right. Everything panned out to his plans there. Even if I don't like his plans, he likes his plans, and that's what matters.
Like in a just throwing it out there, hypothetical. It would have been really funny if like the Mimic was planned the entire time, and the whole burn trap thing, of just being a decaying suit, just that you find, was just like how the mascot suits underground in Rune are like, where it was just the Mimic just goes in there sometimes.
That's so bad.
Imagine.
Oof.
This is a character that I really like, and I'm really.
Oh, Scott only had 2 favorite characters, so the Mimic's a new favorite.
Excited about. I think it's a really terrific antagonist.
I hope we see it. Please. I'm a Mimic enjoyer, but I would like to see some execution.
And I don't think it's the
Mimic is female? No.
last that we've seen of the Mimic. That's all I'll say.
Yes. With that, do you have a favourite character in the Steelwool era of games?
I mean, Music Man is too obvious of an answer, right? I mean, I think all those characters turned out great. In fact, I think this is why it's hard to pick a favorite, because all of them turned out so well. You know, I've always really liked Vanny.
Yeah. 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 Huh. Yeah. Huh.
As a character, I don't think that Vanny was utilized to her fullest potential, and so hopefully we'll see another opportunity for Vanny to.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh. Question mark.
Yes.
Oh.
Grabby, please.
Please.
Please. That confirmation right there of like the Mimic and Vanny both like still coexisting. Please.
That's like game changing.
We already saw it with Help Wanted 2 a little bit with Vanny. I'm so glad. Please bring us the Mimic and Vanny era.
Return as well. We'll see.
Ooh, okay. Moving on to the books. So the books have been amazing. I've been doing little summary videos on the channel with Fazbear Frights. That was awesome. How has it been working on Fazbear Frights?
It's actually really.
Why not mention Tales of the Pizza Plex?
Yeah,
I feel
I
like
think that's definitely the bigger elephant in the room.
yeah, I feel like Tales of the Pizza Box was definitely more controlled and a lot more of a viable product that he had control of than Fazbear Frights was.
Yeah.
Really enjoyable. It's probably one of the most enjoyable things that I do because
I'm glad he
I just get
enjoys it.
to think up a really scary scenario, and then I create maybe a 10 to 15 page story out of it. And then I have writers that I work with, obviously, and they take that and they really flesh it out and fill it out and add the details and turn it into a full length story. And I get to kind of just really see it come to life. So it's been really enjoyable, and that's something that I really enjoy. It's funny because it's one of those things where as long as I know that that's something that's happening in my life, I might be at the gym or I might be watching a show, and then suddenly something will come to mind, and I'll be like, "Oh man, this is gonna make a great story," and I get right home and I start working on it.
Do you have a favorite?
This I'm glad we had this are having this interview because I really hope it just like makes people, you know, just have a little bit of a different perspective on some things.
As someone who doesn't care that much for the books or things like The Mimic, this interview does make me feel better. Because, everyone had kind of been under the impression of like, man, the people who have FNaF now are really going wild. But it's
Yeah.
nice to know that he still has so much control over it. So that even though it's not my cup of tea, it's still something intended. It's like not just off the rails or anything.
Yeah, and it's not something that like he's doing for cash, money, for his plan of that.
Yeah.
It's something that he's genuinely like it is a part of his life. And that probably means we're gonna get a third set of books.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm glad. Good for him. Good for him. I know things like that, do help the creative juices going. And I bet that type of stuff has helped him become a better writer.
Yeah.
But God,
Oof.
I feel like the books are definitely like a security breach moment where the writers he brings in don't know what they're doing a little bit because of the
Yeah.
direction.
Yeah. Yeah. I assume they all go through some sort of review process, so I definitely imagine they are somewhat out of place, but in a way where it doesn't really differ too much from the original view, because it sounds like he already doesn't have much to go off of for those. And so it really just sounded like he just lets the writers do whatever as long as it follows his base vision. So
Yeah, I mean, like let's talk about eight-limbed mimic thing creature. That was a minute. That was a minute.
oof.
Favorite story out of all of them?
I think my favorite story it's probably Bunny Call.
Bunny Call is good. I don't know if you've read that one or
I have
heard about
not.
it. It's a good one. It's a banger. I'm not gonna explain it. That's
Okay, yeah. I'll have to look into it.
I know that's kind of an oddball choice, but there's a reason for it. It's because some of these stories are based on my real life experiences. Bunny Call is not completely made up. I used to take my family to a family summer camp. Okay, this is one of my two. This is my two oldest boys were maybe 11 and 12 at the time. Or no. I bet they were 13 and 14. It's hard to remember exactly when this was. But then I had younger two that were just babies still. And whenever we showed up at camp, and we were all in the auditorium signing up for activities, it was rafting and boating. One of the things you could sign up for was a panda call. Okay. And a panda call it's a very deceiving title because what that meant is that early in the morning, a bunch of the camp counselors dressed as killer clowns would come into your cabin and scare the crap out of your kids to wake them up early and drag them off to their daily activities. And so I signed up my two my two oldest, Ian and Braden, my old beta testers from whenever all their lives testing my games. I signed them up for it. And I thought, oh yeah, this will be kind of fun. It was kind of fun until the next morning started rolling around. I started thinking about what I'd done, because then the next morning I woke up at 5 a.m. and I realized they're out there somewhere. Like this is happening right now. And I started listening for screams, and I started listening for noises. And I even snuck out and went outside, and it was dark and there were crickets chirping, and I was looking around, and I just thought to myself, somewhere out here in the dark in these trees are a bunch of clowns, and they're coming to my cabin. and it was a really, really scary sensation.
I think it's really funny because it's genuinely just what the book is. But just replace clowns with like a bunny mascot.
No.
Yeah, like 1-to-1.
Stop.
Yeah.
That's really good.
And so then I just went back inside, and I looked at my family sleeping. I looked at my baby sleeping, and my kids. And
It's like really funny because like the theorist at the time when it came out was like, "This is about FNaF 4. This is FNaF 4."
Wife, and I was like, "What have I done? Like, what have I done?" Of course, it ended up not being a big deal, because then I just heard a soft knock at the door, and I opened it, and there was a row of killer clowns. I said, "Never mind, you guys," and they just walked on. And so it wasn't a big deal, but it was still a really eerie feeling like I had signed up for something that I'd regretted and I couldn't undo it, And so I based a bunny call on that.
Oh, that's awesome. You said that you've got relatable stories. Do you have a relatable story with Fazgoo?
Oh, God.
Look, okay. Listen, anytime there's a series of a whole bunch of different things, you're going to have some that are great, and then some there's like, well, like, what was going on with this? I don't know how to explain the Fazgoo. I'm sure I had something in mind that was really great, but, they can't all be winners. Now I will say a couple of the other ones that had real life connections. Sometimes you hear about people talking about their sleep paralysis demons or whatever. That's never really made sense to me, but now it kind of makes sense to me, and I don't know why it does. Yeah, every once in a while, a person you'll wake up, but you'll still be paralyzed in your sleep, and for some reason, I guess in that moment, you're still half dreaming, and so you have a tendency to still maybe see something before you fully wake up. And the Blackbird creature was mine. That creature on the cover of Blackbird is my sleep paralysis demon, because I was on vacation, I was by myself, and I
really love how he instantly just like diverted the conversation from Fazgoo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what the circumstances were. I feel like I was taking a midday nap, but I woke up with a jolt, and for a split second I saw that thing standing over me, and I couldn't move, and my body was tingling, and I was just frozen up. And I was just so disoriented.
No, Static. That's so bad. That's so bad.
I was not expecting you to read it.
I can read it all.
Stop. Continue. Don't worry about
after
it.
that, but I never forgot that, and I knew immediately after that, it's like, I've got to get this into a story somewhere, like this crazy looking creature.
That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. I've never had sleep paralysis, so I don't know.
Have you ever had sleep paralysis?
Not really. I don't think so. Not that I can remember.
Me neither.
A creature would look like, but I hope it doesn't look like that.
I don't think it's a normal.
It'd be really funny to have sleep paralysis and then Freddy Fazbear's there, personally.
I hope mine is Freddy Fazbear.
I hope yours is actually just like Shadow Bonnie. Personally.
That would be sick.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool.
I don't think it's an experience you should want to have. I don't feel like it's a healthy thing. So if that hasn't happened to you, I think you're in a good place.
Do you have a least favorite story?
I don't know. I think it probably might be the Fazgoo. Or no, I mean, come on. It's got to be the one where the guy gets pregnant with Springtrap's baby. I'm not sure what I was thinking about. Again, that's one of those things where, oh man, this is going to be really creepy.
That's so bad.
Glad he talked about it.
Creepy, but then you step back and look at it from afar, and you're like, I don't know if this is a good idea. And I swear I wasn't picking on MatPat. That wasn't a story designed with MatPat in mind. It really, really wasn't. You know, listen, whenever you're doing these stories for this long, eventually you just run out of names, and you're going to cover all the names, you know.
Yeah.
Eventually I'll get around to Dawko, you know, and so if you see Dawko in one of these stories, it's not something personal. It's just because I ran out of names, you know.
I don't know. Dawko is a very specific name that you'd have to get to.
I probably have a few more to go through before I get to that, so you don't have anything to worry about.
When doing my summary videos, and I know a lot of people say this.
Discord? Everything okay? Discord disconnected me for a minute.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, that's good.
Oof.
We're chilling.
Saying people who loved Goosebumps when they were kids find these really relatable, right? And I know kids at school now read Fazbear Frights like they're Goosebumps books. And as a kid, my favourite
No,
TV...
please. Don't throw this into the universe if this is where I think it's going. I do not want a Fazbear Frights TV show.
Oh no.
Oh, please.
show was
No.
Goosebumps. Would you ever
No.
think
Oh,
about
No.
or like the
Don't
idea
throw
of
it
into the-
Fazbear Frights ever
No.
being like a TV show
Throw it
like
out in the
Goosebumps
yawn.
where it's like a series of some of the
No.
best stories or
No.
something adapted?
Oh yeah, definitely.
No!
And that's something
No.
that can definitely
No,
happen.
no.
Especially now that the first
No,
movie came out and was successful. I think that really opens the door to
Oh,
lots of other
no.
potential opportunities. The only thing to be mindful of is I don't want to oversaturate the
Yeah.
market and just create too much. And I think that sometimes we get a little bit of that where franchises have movies and too many TV shows, and it just kind of waters everything down.
Oh, God.
But I really do like that idea, and it
No.
is definitely something that could happen
No.
for sure.
Awesome.
No.
So the next
Oh,
segment
no.
is the FNaF movie. I've got some questions for you, Scott. First off, I absolutely loved the movie, as you know, and I know a lot of people did as well. The fans absolutely loved it, and it did really well at the box office as well. Super successful. Congratulations to you, Blumhouse, Universal. So yeah, first question is, how was working on the first FNaF movie after waiting for so long? After announcing it back in 2015, well, you emailed me back in 2015 about it. I still remember that email. But yeah, how was it?
It took a really long time to get off the ground, really just because of the screenplay. But after the screenplay was really locked in, from there, all the wheels started turning, you know, all the engines fired, and it took off. And it was a really fun experience from there. And
Do you think the chicken, like, you know, the saying the chicken before the egg, that whole thing, do you think Vanessa came from the movie, or Vanessa came from, or Vanessa from Security Breach came from the movie, or vice versa?
I almost want to say, and this is probably super wrong,
Mhm.
but I almost feel like the movie inspired the game.
I agree.
Because it's like, you know, a Security Breach Vanessa is so much more different.
Mm-hmm.
And as much as I hate to say it, our movie girl is basic enough where it could easily spin off onto Security Breach Vanessa,
Mm-hmm.
but I can't see it spinning back nearly as easily.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. 100%. I feel like not enough people talked about that when it was getting teased. A lot of people
Yeah.
were like, "Oh my god, Security Breach Vanessa."
Yeah.
But I definitely agree. It's an interesting whole idea. Especially that early on. I definitely do
Definitely.
think that the movie, especially so early on, screenplays and that, definitely inspired the FNaF lore. In a lot of ways. And I don't know, with like the connection to the novels as well, I would not be surprised if the novels were also inspired from early screenplays of the movie.
True, yeah.
I feel like a lot of stuff when it comes to lore, especially when you're making a movie for a series that you just made, I feel like a lot of things would spiral off of that.
Oh, definitely.
Mm-hmm. The Cassidy script.
and really the screenplay just had a lot of challenges because of what it was, and it's really, you know, throughout all of those years I worked with a lot of different directors, a lot of different writers, a lot of really talented people that eventually would end up leaving the project, but still really talented people. And it was really just a matter of there's just material that's difficult to translate to the screen. And one of the biggest issues is the animatronics, obviously being the monsters in the monster movie. If I were to approach any writer of a horror movie or any director and say, okay, here are your monsters, go make a monster movie with them, that's easy. You give them all a knife, you go in, you just make your generic slasher, but just have it be, Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy doing the slashing. The nuance here is that these animatronics are possessed by the spirits of kids.
So fucking true. So fucking true.
Yeah.
God.
I'm glad to hear him say this.
Agreed.
Because this is like, I know when we talked about it, these were our thoughts going through it, and how much just the slasher idea was so upsetting that people wanted that instead.
It was a gripe.
It's good to hear him say it. Yeah.
Like, my God, it was. I'm glad he's sticking to it, and he thinks of that so highly, because it means good things for the future.
Definitely.
And these are innocent kids. These are victims themselves. So it's very, very difficult to still have a horror movie, still have those kills that you need, but still preserve the innocence of those kids. And it's a really difficult thing to do. And there were several screenplays that did not hit that mark. And I think I was more cautious about that and more picky about that than anything else. If kind of the innocence of those spirits was not preserved properly, I wasn't going to go forward with it. And so, one quick example is the way that we were able to have a couple of kills in the movie was obviously the vandals. You have a group of people who are breaking in.
It's like, I think my favorite part about the vandals. It's so fucking, like, 1-to-1 with the goddamn DCI breaking in theory.
God.
It's so silly.
I really liked that, I don't know, that one guy who had on the Midnight Motorist shirt. That was one of the coolest things to spot in theaters.
I'm so sad I didn't get that reference until my second time viewing.
It's so sad. I noticed it immediately, and I freaked out. Because, Midnight Motorist.
When you brought that up to me, like, after we both watched, I was like, what? Sorry, that guy will never be my favorite out of Vandals. I can't believe...
Definitely not my favorite, but I did like it.
Very cool design. Death was a bit too gory for my end.
Yeah, I can see that.
They're disrespecting the place. They're trashing the place. They're there with bad intentions. And then you combine that with the fact that these animatronics are...
That also brings an interesting thought. Like, I didn't really think about it, but what if the DCI, in the hypothetical of it being a thing, in a break-in, what if it was the animatronics that just slaughtered all of them?
That would be wild.
Like, it explains why the bodies are so fucking everywhere.
It would. It really would. But I don't like that.
God. Wait, Hank was his father? The guy that got cupcaked? Oh, that's sad. L, rest in peace.
Skill issue, honestly.
The spirits in them are these kids that are basically very confused and lost, animals backed into a corner, and kind of left with this impression that adults are out to get them, and then you have these violent adults breaking in. And so it allows you to have that kill count while still being like, well, I can kind of see how that might happen. It was a tricky thing to do, but I think we were able to accomplish that.
Manipulated by William Afton still as well.
Yeah, that's right. That's absolutely right. The drawing on the wall was also kind of this layer, this blanket of manipulation over them all. So all those things combined, you could see how these actions could happen while it not necessarily being the fault of the kids.
With the fort scene as well, I loved the fort scene. I know some people were a bit confused by that, like why are they building a fort? But I got it straight away. You know, you just want to show the audience that they're just kids, right? You know, were you happy with the first movie and how it came out?
Yes, I am. I am very happy. I mean, look, anytime anybody, I think pretty much anybody who's been through a process like this would be able to look back. And I do this with my games too. You look back and you're like, well, I wish I'd tweaked this. Oh, maybe this could have been like this, or maybe this could have been like that. But you have to just really take a step back and look at it as a whole, and where it came from, all the things that could have gone wrong, and all the things that went right, and just be really grateful that so many things just fell into place. You know, and I can give you a really quick example of why I don't want to second guess too much. You know, at the 11th hour of this movie coming together, we still really didn't have a music composer.
Really? I felt like the music composer that they chose fucking slayed every scene.
Yeah, it was really good.
I'm so glad they like
I am-
upload the soundtrack before the movie.
Yeah.
I was so banger.
The credits scene was like, you know, it was really good, the 8-bit scene.
Mm-hmm. I think
I really like that. That's still one of my favorite songs from
every
it.
bit of it was just S tier, music wise. Let's bring
Definitely.
them back, please. Please.
Yeah.
And I really wanted an animated intro. I was really pushing to have that 8-bit animated intro, but we didn't have anybody, and really not really anybody, to have an idea of what kind of music we were looking for.
Speaking of that,
Yeah.
11th
Wow.
hour, Newton Brothers come in and they write out that banger of a track, like
Scott Cawthon uses banger?
absolute insane. Like I listened to that the first time and I was like, wait a minute, do I have a theme song? Does Five Nights at Freddy's have a theme song? You know, and I called Emma Tammy on the phone. I was like, wait, do we have a theme song now? Like, I can't tell you how excited I was over that. And you better believe you're going to hear that again at the beginning of the second movie
Yes!
Yeah.
Let's get like a remix on that thing.
too. I mean, like, that
Woohoo!
was just so incredible. The Newton Brothers just knocked that out of the park. So yeah, so many things went right that I don't think I'm going to dwell too much on, you know, what I would go back and try to do differently.
As we know, the movie was a major hit in 2023, super successful, the biggest horror movie of 2023 as well. How does that feel, seeing that happen?
It's nice. That part is nice. It's more important to me that if the critics had loved it, but the fan base was grumbling and saying, "Wait, this isn't how it is in the lore. Wait, we didn't like this. I don't like how they did this, and this," and the fan base was unhappy. That would be a failure to me. I'm perfectly happy with all the critics hating it and the fan base reacting positively to it.
Literally. S tier.
Yippee!
Go for it.
So yes, it is nice that the movie was successful. However, that is not the correct metric by which to judge the success of this movie.
I'm like really glad that he stated that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's just nice to hear all of this coming from him, because you know these are thoughts that we've had. Where, like, you know, ever since it came out, these are the same thoughts that we've been having, and I don't know. It's nice to have like a revisit on those.
It's really nice.
It's very nice.
Continuously in this interview, how much he very much puts importance on his enjoyment on a lot of the things that he makes with FNaF, even if some points aren't to some fans' liking or some critics' liking. He really puts emphasis on how much he is glad that he did a lot of it, and not in a "oh, these fans know nothing" type of way, or "these critics know nothing," like a, you know, more of a, "hey, I'm glad the fan base really slayed with this one. Really happy."
Definitely.
And in fact, opening night, which was Thursday night, you know, where I am, I went to the very first showing, and the theater was pretty much empty. There were only a couple other people in there, but it was a 1:00 showing. So, but still, I saw that as kind of a bad sign. But I just watched it anyway. Then I went to the next showing, which was just later in the evening, and I told myself I wasn't going to go online. I wasn't going to read any reviews. I had already told everybody at Blumhouse, and I told my legal team, don't talk to me, don't call me, don't email me, don't send me charts, don't send me facts or figures. I don't want to hear anything about anything. I'm going through this whole weekend blind. I just want to experience what everybody else is experiencing. Well, before I went into that second showing, I was just by myself. And then later that evening, my whole family was coming into town, by the way. My whole family was going to come into town and watch the movie with me that night. But this showing, I was still seeing by myself. I was checking my email, and I accidentally saw one of the reviews. And I saw that it was terrible. And that opened the floodgates, and I went and started reading all of the other reviews. And I immediately texted my family saying, don't come. Don't come. You know, this is over. I want to be by myself. And I was already thinking in my head, like, how am I going to write a letter to Blumhouse apologizing for this? How am I going to write a letter to the fans apologizing to this for just wasting everybody's time? And I was just incredibly depressed. But somehow Jason Blum caught wind of this. I don't know who I asked a question to or what I said, but you know, he started just bombarding me with text messages saying, Scott, the fans love it. The fans love it. You know, the movie's a big hit. Everything's great. He was just, you know, in all caps, everything all caps. My phone was just blowing with all caps texts. And so he really talked me through that to try to encourage me that even though the critics hated it, you know, there was a lot to be loved there by the fans.
That is such a different perspective than I was expecting.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm so glad he's working with someone that is so, like, that's crazy for like a CEO of a movie making company to do.
Definitely. That's really nice. Because you know, I already had a good impression of Blumhouse, but that made it a lot better. And you know, there wasn't much of a doubt that he picked the wrong people or whatever. But it's really nice to hear that, like, I don't know, they went the extra mile to like really make sure that not only did the fans like it, but also he liked it. You know, that was just really nice.
I was very much expecting the inverse of Scott really liking how much the fans were liking it, but, you know, Jason not as much due to the critics. But no, having, like, the CEO of the company that's working with you on this movie be like, hey, buddy, everyone's fucking slaying with it. Everyone's loving it.
Yeah.
Don't be sad. Go live.
But I don't know. I think it would have been different if it wasn't, like, a company known for their horror movies.
Yeah, literally.
You know, horror movies always get, like, very mixed reviews anyways. So, you know, they're already more primed to not please critics, I guess.
Yeah, it's definitely going to give me, like, a new outlook on seeing some Blumhouse movies. Because, I mean, I'm not really a horror movie watcher. But I will say, like, the Blumhouse teaser for that, like, one ocean monster guy that was playing for the FNaF movie in the you know, before the movie, I was very like, what in the this is not
was it the pool one?
Yeah, the pool one.
I didn't get the pool one.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell is that happening? This isn't it. But knowing this context, like, gives me a new perspective. Like, you know, maybe the movie's gonna slay. Maybe it's just very much up the alley of the fans that really enjoy this specific niche scary monster from the 80s or 90s.
Yeah.
It really does put a new perspective on, like, Jason Blum getting plus 10 points.
Definitely.
And so then I had my family come to town anyway, and we just sat in a packed theater and listened to, you know, the cheers and enthusiasm, and it really lifted my spirits. But, you know, for a couple of hours there, man, I was pretty distraught. I thought
imagine if we got, like, a Scott Cawthon post, like, after the movie was done, like, him just being, I'm so sorry.
God, do you know how funny that would have been? I would have felt so bad for the poor guy. Given that, like, because, you know, we knew immediately it was going to be a massive hit. Like, day one, you know, it'd be really hard to make it mad. I don't know what I would have... Surely he would have seen, like, the fan stuff, and then it'd have to be like, never mind, everything's great, I guess.
Yeah, that would have been, like, a fucking minute. That would have been, like... It's been
Yeah.
so something.
The whole thing was just a complete disaster.
But it wasn't.
But it wasn't.
Yay!
It all worked out okay. You know, it all worked out okay.
Yeah.
And again, the movie's not perfect. There's definitely room to improve. But yeah, I'm definitely happy that it was in general received well by the fan base.
The second movie, which is, you know, it's been announced that it's going to be coming out in 2025. Is it December 2020?
What?
You didn't know about
No, I
this?
did not know about this one.
Yeah, it's coming out. Yeah.
That's really soon.
Well, it's like a year from now.
Yeah, it's really
Over a year.
soon.
I guess, but
It's sooner
know,
than
I'd
like
understand-
the 9-8 year wait of the first one.
well, yeah, but now they actually have a story to build off of, so it's going to be easier to write a sequel.
Yeah, but like that's crazy.
25?
Yeah, December 5th, 2025, I
That's-
think.
Okay.
Is there anything exciting to talk about on
A Christmas movie.
the second movie? Anything you want to say?
I'm not going to give away too many details. But I will say that I'm following kind of the same formula
I see.
where the first movie is focused on the first game. So I'm going to try to carry on that tradition onward with future
Yes!
movies. And I think that is absolutely the way to go. And I think everyone's going to be really, really excited for what's planned for the second one. You know, the first one was really challenging because it's so much setup. It's like, how do you establish all of this? But now that we have that launch pad, where to go from there came a lot just more natural. It felt a lot more natural. And we were able to really craft just a really great story, I think. And I'm really excited about it. And I won't say anything more, but I'm really hopeful that everyone's going to really love what's gonna come around December 2025.
Yeah, so exciting. And is Emma back and everything?
Oh yes,
as
yeah,
well?
Emma's gonna be back. She did such a great job on that first one, you know.
Yeah, that's really good having the same director. So now we're going to be talking about Into the Pit, the new game.
This is for you, Static.
Oh no.
This is for your horrors.
It's coming out by Mega Cat Studios. We just got the trailer, another trailer, a couple like last week, and it looks amazing. It looks so good. How has it been working on the game based on a Fazbear Fright story?
It's definitely been a unique experience. You know, I first started talking to Meg. I mean, it's been years and years since that game has been in development. And originally, it was just supposed to be a little novelty one-off. Like, oh yeah, here's this little company that makes 16-bit cartridges, and that was immediately appealing to me because I'm all about the Super Nintendo. And so if I could make something that would come on the Super Nintendo cartridge, you know, sign me up. That was the most exciting thing. The most exciting product I'd ever worked.
Static.
Stop. You should just like stop reading
Well,
chat,
I think
okay?
you are
I got it-
coward
I
for
got it
not
covered.
saying them like out loud. That you write them in the chat instead.
Well, yeah. At what point am I gonna be able to say those out loud?
Any point.
Well, I'm just not that powerful.
You get that courage. That courage you're
Yeah.
gonna need for the Into the Pit game.
Worked on was still just
Yeah.
supposed to be a novelty. But as the development went on, everybody was looking at it thinking, this looks pretty good. This actually looks really good. And so they just kept on going with it. They could have stopped a lot sooner, and they could have stopped with just a little simple novelty game, but they just kept going. And I kept looking at thinking, yeah, keep going. And they kept going, and I would keep looking at it. And it just turned into this big, full-fledged, full-sized.
Full-size game,
Game.
really.
Ooh.
You are we're looking at it like a 6-hour stream then.
Oof.
Good luck.
So we obviously decided to venture away from strictly the cartridges, so that everybody can be able to play it on Steam and everything. But it's really unique. It's just a really, really unique game, and I do love that it really gets into just this really gritty these kind of gritty graphics that I haven't seen since, well, I guess since the late 90s, whenever you had those point and click type adventures and you had that real kind of that pixelated art style that
I can definitely agree. I haven't seen a game like it in a long while.
Definitely.
We haven't seen, like, honestly, the last time I saw a game like Into the Pit was that one novel fan game that was gonna come out. You know the one, right?
I don't think I
The
do.
one with like the um twisted animatronics at the door, the pixel.
I don't think I know that
No,
one.
you definitely know that one.
No, I don't think I do.
FNaF novel, fan game. You know, Project Vox.
I have never
You
seen this
haven't?
before.
I thought we talked about this.
I've never seen this.
Project Vox. It was like a canceled uh it was a canceled oh fuck off.
Hmm.
It was like really cool, very neat.
Ooh. It does look cool.
Rest in peace. L. I haven't seen a game with that type of graphics since that fan game. Super FNaF does
Hmm.
exist, but Super FNaF doesn't. I wouldn't say fits in the same style.
That can be really creepy at times. I don't know. It's going to be a really unique experience, and I think that everyone's going to really be excited about it. I really do.
Awesome. I can't wait to play it. How has it been working with Mega Cat Studios then?
Oh, it's been great. It's been really great. I really haven't had to give them. I have had to give them direction, but for the most part, it's been weird. They would go into the hole for 6, 7, 8 months at a time, and I wouldn't hear anything from them, to the point where I thought, is this okay? And I would even, I talked to the other people that I work with, like, is this game okay? Is this going to be okay? Are they okay? Do I need to check on this? Do we need to check on them over there? But then I would get an update, and it would just be all this crazy new stuff and all this crazy detail, this fluid animation. It's just crazy, crazy, crazy.
Um, I think that's a good confirmation that we don't have to worry about lore.
Oh yeah, yeah, it would seem like that.
I know a lot of people were like thinking, oh, Into the Pit's gonna be all about the MCI confirmations. Definitely not about the Fazbear Fright story.
Unless he like wrote out something for them to start off with, I would
I mean,
be
the story
very
itself.
surprised. Hmm?
The story itself, I feel like is the best place to. Oh God, isn't that the one that had this like the sixth MCI guy? Andrew? Question mark? Was that an Andrew one?
Uh, I don't know.
Oh, that'll be something.
Stuff. And then they'd go back into the hole again for 5, 6, 7 months, and then we just repeat that cycle. But now here we are finally at the end of that road, and I think it's just turned out really great. Like I said, really unique, and I think everybody's going to really like it.
The reaction to the trailer has been amazing. All positive feedback about it. Super excited. People love it. The story of Into the Pit as well. Into the Pit's probably my favourite Fazbear Fright story. So with all the positive feedback about it, what do you see for the future of FNaF spin-offs made by other studios in the future?
Oh, it's definitely a possibility. In fact, I'd really like them to start working on Fetch. I think.
Okay. I feel like, especially this year, it feels like every game ever is dropping, and every
It really
announcement ever.
does.
And I'm happy about it. I'm really happy about it. But calm down for 5 seconds, please. Hello.
Yeah, they should. Hello.
Hello.
They should space out
Anthony.
things more. Cause that's a little. That's a lot.
Go on. Go work on Vetch. Go work on all the Fazbear Frights games until you get to Fazgo. Go thrive.
Oof.
I think Fetch would make a really good game after this. Some stories obviously cater more toward being a good game than others, but there's something really scary about the thought of something always being out there and kind of watching your house, and then trying to come in and do things for you. Like, this is kind of a scary thought. The thought that I might be online shopping looking for a specific thing, and somehow something out there is hearing that and receiving that, and then gonna come to me, sneak inside and put it somewhere without me knowing that.
I really like how the way he explains the fears behind Fazbear Fright stories.
Definitely.
Because you could definitely see where he was coming from with them.
Oh yeah.
that you don't really get in the actual story.
Yeah.
That was there. It's just a creepy scenario. It's a creepy setup, and I think it'd be a really cool game to have to stop this thing, because obviously Fetch was out doing a lot of menacing things, to have to sneak around a neighborhood and stop this thing that's sneaking around so undetected. I don't know. I think it'd be a really cool game. So hopefully that'll be the next project. We'll see.
As the franchise has grown bigger, what challenges have you faced with running a franchise of this size? Is there anything you think you could be doing better?
I think something I should have maybe been doing better is I should have had a better structure in place as far as people to talk to the fan base. You know, I've always kept that on myself all during the years, and in the early years, I think that worked great because it was a little indie game, a little indie community, and then me, the indie dev, just chatting with the community and talking. But as the years go by and the franchise gets bigger and bigger, I don't know. I feel like I've slowly kind of lost touch with the fan base. Unfortunately, it's not that same. It's not that same relationship that it used to be. I really used to enjoy chatting with everybody and just kind of I don't know. And I guess that's expected because FNaF is more of a big, it's kind of a just kind of a bigger thing now, and it's bigger than one person, and I can't just pretend like I can hop online and chat with everybody and solve everybody's problems anymore. Used to, I kind of could. I could just go in there and chat with everybody and resolve little problems as if it was like just a squabble on a forum. I can always just step in and solve it, but it's just not the same. And I think that I should have realized that sooner. And I'm really only realizing that this year, that I really need to have a better structure in place. You know, and the fan base deserves that. The franchise deserves that. The fan base deserves that, to have more people in charge and running a Twitter page and official news feeds, you know, an official news feed, so that
Official
there's not
news
so
would be
much
nice.
confusion about what's real
It
and
would
what's
be.
not real, and real news and fake news, and is this confirmed, is this not confirmed. You know, I could have avoided years of that if I just kind of had a better structure in place with people to listen to, and like I said, a news feed and someone else to just provide better answers to the fan base. So I'm trying to get all that in place, and I really think I think it would just better serve the fan base. I think everybody would be a little happier if it's not just me trying to jump in and straighten things out when needed.
Yeah, I think the Twitter's a great idea.
Yeah.
We're recording this in June, but you know it was announced today. The schedule for what's coming out during that week is really exciting and really good. So people, you know, can get excited for the anniversary. They kind of know what's coming, which is really exciting. And you know, communication like that, you know, it's you know, people have really appreciated that. So thank you for doing that.
Imagine if this week was just not announced.
That would be crazy.
Imagine
Do you know how
if we
much
had
like
to do this like without preparation.
though to be fair, they did that to a lesser degree back when like The Ruin and then the movie and then Help Wanted all in like 1 year. But it's now just like on an extreme level.
Yeah, this is like back to back. God, that would have been something.
And looking forward to seeing what happens next on the Twitter. What they
So glad it's still consistent in calling it Twitter.
Yes.
announcing.
Yes.
Apart from
Yeah.
Yeah.
the second movie to look forward to, is there anything else you could hint at
Oh, God.
for the future? Any future titles or any little hints to get people excited for the future?
One of the good things is going to be coming from Steel Wool, but that's going to be announced.
God.
Society.
Very soon.
Here in this same week that your interview is going to air. So I think that's it. In fact, I'm not sure if it was right before this or right after this.
Yeah,
it might have been right after this.
Yesterday.
Yesterday.
I
Okay.
wish.
And obviously everybody knows about the movie, and right now the books are these interactive books, which I read things like that growing up, and so I'm excited about those. And I've tried to add some depth into those to where you can actually collect items in them and things like that. So it's really
Well, I wish we got to experience that.
Yeah.
Mr. Zero
yeah,
Blazers 1 cent.
I get like having it released, but at the same time, why was it not just like a PDF that
Yeah,
you could download?
yeah. Why is it?
Why did I have to go through like a big retail website to get it
And we haven't even
and then
gotten
not
it.
even receive it, you
Yeah.
know?
Sorry, VIP. What is happening with you?
One day we'll cover you,
Someone just
VIP.
needs to like throw it as a PDF, cause like
Right?
it's
I
not meant to
really
be
hope that
money.
someone would.
Mhm.
It's just like, man.
Man, so weird.
And not just about picking a path, it's about picking a path and getting something and then going to the other path and being able to use something. So it makes it more interesting and more intricate. But yeah, I mean, that's the plan for movies, games, and books. And I already told you my hope for the next Mega Cat game. And and there is another game planned with Steel Wool, but that's not going to be announced for a while.
Wait, what?
Another
Hmm?
game planned
Oh.
with Steel Wool, but that's not going to be announced for a while yet. So I can't talk about that. But there.
No Steel Wool game announcement. What are they doing?
That's weird. Oof.
What are they doing? What are they gonna announce? Oh, do you have VIP? Oh, I would love to discuss with you Ender sometime post stream on some things with the VIP, because we've been trying to figure out a way to look at it without having to go through some annoying
We tried to go through Google
health.
Books.
Mhm.
It just straight up charged him money, and it would only give me a preview.
Yeah.
So,
It was
you
a
know,
little weird.
1 cent charge.
Mm-hmm. Just a
It was really
wee
weird.
bit
It would not let him go by unless he paid 1 cent to look at it.
Really, for free? Nothing. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. Why they decide Google Books? Something's. How? It's like I can actually bring it up right now. VIP. This is the preview. Buy 0.01 cent. I'm. What? Why? Oh, did on mobile? Maybe it's different on mobile. I don't know why it makes. It's so. So fucking weird.
Better cough
There
up
is
that 1
something down the
cent.
pipe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
even beyond what's being announced.
He's talking about like it's already been announced.
I hate this so
I hate
much.
that.
Why did they rearrange the days?
Yeah.
This week there's something beyond, but I'm not.
What's beyond? What's beyond?
Please.
Coffin.
I can't talk about that.
Yeah, so
And
I
this is
won't
something
spoil
that's not even
anything.
the announcement. It's like, I don't know.
It has to
Maybe
be the
they'll come out with it
DLC.
soon.
I guess because it would have to be a DLC announcement, because that wouldn't count as a new game, right?
I don't know, because like Ruin was basically a whole nother game, and I'm pretty sure they referred to it as one too.
Yeah, but like Help Wanted 1's DLC wasn't really as big as Ruin.
I guess not.
Security Breach update could be it.
But
It could have been it. If it's the Security Breach update, oh my god. If we get like a big Security Breach update, or a FNaF World update would slay.
I read the week before, guys, and it is good. So please, check it out when
When what comes out? Please.
it comes out. I'm looking forward to the Into the Pit one. VIP is the interactive novel VIP another one as well?
Yes, yeah. VIP it's one that I did with Scholastic, just like the others, but it's just going to be free. It's specifically for this event. I mean, I might still be included in a box set later down the road, but no, for this week, it was made specifically for this event, by the same author, I believe, as the week before. So if you
What is the week before?
I guess it's a new book that's coming out.
Yeah.
enjoy
Oh
that
yeah,
one,
Ender
you'll-
said it.
you'll enjoy
FNaF 1
VIP.
book prequel.
And I really love the story for VIP. I'm not going to ruin it, but it might be one of my favorites.
VIP
Man,
is
I wish we
really
could
good. Yeah, I really
experience it.
wish. Yeah. Sir, God.
So hopefully everybody really enjoys that.
That's awesome. I'm pretty sure it comes out before the interview, so
Okay,
yeah,
great.
future me, if you're watching, you probably loved it. There is a collab announcement tomorrow from this interview.
Oh man, I wonder what it could be.
I wonder what it could possibly
I wonder what the
be.
collab could be,
Whatever
guys.
it
Maybe
is,
it's
I
the
don't-
FNaF X
Well, it
Fortnite.
is true. This did come out before the announcement.
No, but
Oh, it did. Yeah.
it seems that you've been more open with collaborations.
You wonder how? I really am wondering how like specific he was.
with games recently, the Funko one as well. Are you more open to more collabs since we last spoke during the last interview? Like, would you be interested in whatever it is? I don't know, like Fortnite or Dead by Daylight. Have those popped into your head at all?
Oh,
Or...
I'm very careful with collaborations because I want to protect the brands and I want to make sure that Five Nights at Freddy's stays as Five Nights at Freddy's. And there are some games where even if I really enjoy the game, it just doesn't feel like a good match. It feels like a mismatch. The brand integrity is the most important thing for me, and
Glad.
keeping everything feeling like it belongs. And so that's really been my only hesitancy. I feel like I am branching out a little bit, and I am a little bit more open to those things than maybe I was in the early years, but I'm still very careful about it. We'll just see. We'll see how things go.
Okay. Anything else you would like to add to finish off the interview?
Let's see here. No, I mean, I think things are in a good place, and like I said, I think that the things that are on the horizon are all things to be excited about.
Imagine if he just like looked at the camera and said, "Stay golden."
that would be
Just-
so bad.
That would be really bad. That would have been like channel deleting bad.
Everybody's going to really enjoy.
Oh right, the box.
The things that the fan base really going to
We're gonna
enjoy.
get boxed.
And I wish I could talk about those more, but I don't feel like I can.
So, do you think we're going to have another interview in 10 years' time?
It doesn't have to be 10 years. We can try to do this a little bit more often.
I would love it to be more often. My God.
Every 5 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, every 5 years. There we go.
Okay. Shaking your hand.
Just make it a
virtually.
regular thing.
Okay, awesome. The biggest thing that everybody has been begging me for this interview when I announced it is the box. That is, everybody just wants to know anything about it because it is.
I'm gonna pop a fucking brain vessel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the biggest mystery out of the whole 10 years of FNaF, I would say. Maybe Midnight Motorist is number 2. But yeah, I'd say the box is the biggest mystery that everybody wants, like even a tiny snippet of.
What's your thought? What are you
I
gotta
don't
have a
know.
prediction. This is the last time you can ever predict. The last
I don't
time.
know. Oh god, I genuinely don't know. Can we actually pause for
Yeah.
like 2 seconds?
Mhm. Well, Bite of 87 wasn't really a mystery. I feel like Bite of 87 is pretty, like, other than like what animatronic did it, I feel like it's pretty set in stone. It'd be really funny if the box was just the dream theory. I'm thinking what my prediction's gonna be. I'm hoping, I'll say it when Stack figures out his. I'm excited. I'm expecting it to be a troll, very much. But you know what? If it isn't, hell yeah. For now, we wait. Yeah, it's always a fun thing. It's a fun thought. Give me 1 second. Stack is in. We did not beat the Joy of Creation yet. We were thinking of hopping back on sometime during the stream. Possibly. We were thinking of going on some Lethal Company. We're doing a different few things because we had a lot of fun with Lethal Company last stream. But doing the Joy of Creation and my pop goes would be nice. Would be very nice. I think Static has gotten Dead by Daylight. For the collab. And we'll be doing some of that. We're not going to be streaming it for a bit. We might stream it in the future. But it's not really a good streamable game, at least in my opinion, especially when you're teaching someone new. Interesting. I mean, we'll see what the answer is soon.
Hi.
Hi, what's your prediction?
I don't know. See, cause like I wish I had one, but it's kind of like I'm sure I used to,
Mm-hmm.
but the box I wrote off as something that we'd never ever have an answer to, and that I shouldn't even bother, like, you know, I shouldn't even bother trying to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
So I just don't have anything.
I think I want
Do
it to be
you have a
mask.
prediction?
I want it to be a mask. One of the
A
happiest
mask would be
masks.
sick.
Mm-hmm. I'm hoping we're good on no spoilers. I hope we've chilled.
Something.
Remember, chat, no spoilers, no spoilers. Just keep
Yeah,
spoilers
no
to a
spoilers,
minimum.
chat.
Help.
Okay. Well, I can try to give somewhat of an answer to that, even though it might not be extremely satisfying for a lot of people. So I would encourage people to turn off the interview if they don't want an answer that they might not be happy with. But whenever I'm making these games, there are a lot of things that are in my head that are just flowing ideas, and when I have them and put them there, it's the first half of something. It's like a string or a rope just like reaching out, and I know that what's there on the other end is there. I trust that it's there. I know that it's there. And then whenever I progress forward, the rest of that just reappears. The rest of it appears and just fits into place perfectly. That's how all my games have been made. I feel that there is something there, and I make the roads to get there for that to be revealed. But then sometimes when things do progress, the roads aren't always the same roads as the ones that had been planned before. And so what that means is, even though at the time something was definitely there, something was definitely reaching out to be there, and I could feel that it was there, the progression of the story didn't go there. And so those strings never got pulled on, and those and the other half of that idea remained in the ether, remained in my subconscious. All of that to say, there is something in the box, but I never pursued it, and I don't know if I can find it again. And I think that that's the best answer that I can possibly give for that.
Scott, thank you.
Okay, so it was just nothing. Okay.
He really did just say like Schrodinger's cat.
He really did. And to be honest, I should have just expected that because again, I'm pretty sure with how long it took us to get to this interview, I don't know, difficult, I guess.
Yeah. God.
What an interview.
What an interview. I'm really happy.
Thank you so much for the interview. Myself and everybody really does appreciate it. We're looking forward to the future. We're looking forward to this week. Future me is probably stressing out, playing all the demos and getting ready for Into the Pit in a few days. I'm so excited for Into the Pit. I really, really am. And all the fanverse stuff as well. My pop goes and the joy of creation.
We don't care. We don't care. Does Scott say
all that
anything?
to say.
No. Oh.
It. So yeah, we'll
Come on,
both
say
leave
it.
now.
You better
All
say
right,
it.
sounds
Do
good.
it,
Thanks
do
for
it.
having me, Daco. Talk
Stay
to you later.
golden.
Thank you, Scott. Bye,
Stay
guys.
golden.
Thank you.
No.
No. That's
The
so.
reality was never meant to be.
I'm really happy with the interview. I thought it was gonna be a slog to get through stream-wise, but I'm really happy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the new Steel Wool announcement will be fun.
I don't know if we'll be streaming to cover it. If we are, then that's great. If not, if you are not already a part, which I know most of you are,
Mhm.
you should totally join our Discord because that's when you'll receive updates about what we plan on doing, as well as being able to talk about other things with other people who like FNaF.
You know it.
I don't know if we have a link for that, but
It's in our videos, but remember, when you talk about any of the new content, new announcements and things, keep it in spoiler channels, as a lot of people in the Discord will not be able to have time to see the announcements right away, and some people want to keep spoiler free for things. So until we take down the spoiler wall, keep spoilers out. Yeah, and in no mic as well, and VCs. That is very, very important. As we have definitely a bigger Discord than we used to. And even if we had a lot of spoiler walls for ourselves and our experiences because we were delayed in playing things, there are a lot more people in the Discord that haven't been able to and want to play things and see things spoiler free. A spoiler
yeah,
voice chat would be nice.
I'll get on there right now. But yeah, we have some viewers. At least 3 of you are already in it, so I don't know how many of you aren't. But if you are interested, you can find it on any of our videos, and it should also be in our channel description. But whoopee!
Let's look at the security breach update patch notes.
Yeah, can you pull that up?
Yep. Twitter.
While you do that, I'll work on the,
Where was it posted? I'm not seeing it.
maybe their website.
Oh yeah, their website would definitely have it. News. Was this August? August 5th, 2024? Oh, this is really a bad fucking font. It's only a patch for PlayStation 4 and 5.
I wanted 2 DLC would be incredible.
Roxy has new voice lines. Don't know what that means. Don't know what that means. Subtitles. Bug fixes. I'm not seeing anything too crazy. What was crazy about the patch notes? Seems pretty normal. At least what I can see. Yeah, normal. Pretty normal. I normally for announcements it comes out around this time for Steel Wool stuff. So I'm hoping we get the announcement during stream. And if not, we'll be probably seeing it tomorrow morning or something like it, stream wise.
Oh, I have an update. Let me
Oh.
share it with you. Ender has gotten back to me in DMs and sent me a few screenshots of some changes that they did to it seems like the main lobby.
Oh.
Let me open these up and share them.
Okay. I'll put them on stream.
Which channel should I post them in? The podcast
yes.
one? Got it. And it also seems like we have some of the patch notes from their Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get that to you first.
Thank you. Thank you.
StaticSendX.com.
Okay, let's open this up. Patch notes. Yeah, the patch notes we looked at. Intriguing.
And then here's some of those screenshots from the lobby.
Open in browser. Open in browser. Open in browser. Open in browser. Let's look at these. So we have just the outside. It's very outside now.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Really nice.
It's really, really good.
That's really a positive change and very much intrigues me. On what's gonna happen with that. I don't think Security Breach is gonna get a DLC. I'd be surprised if it did get a second DLC. But this definitely is something.
Definitely.
Yeah. Oh, that is also very true. That's very, very true, Ender. Security Breach did get a big major quality of life update before the Rune launched. I'm gonna fucking sob if they just put a goddamn DLC on us randomly.
That would be wild.
And then we would have to play that.
God.
Yeah, a Helpline 2 Fellfest themed DLC seems likely, like for the first Help Wanted DLC.
I would love that so much.
We already got it with the first Help Wanted, and it's likely that we'll get another. And with Scott's new approach of actually telling Seal Wolves the stories, I'm sure it'll be a lot better.
Yeah.
That's so interesting. We're definitely gonna be seeing some crazy shit today.
Yeah.
I will say, if anything gets announced during this stream, please let us know in chat. Nothing on the actual details of it, but just let us know.
Definitely. We're probably about to just kind of chill out, maybe play some games, do some less FNaF-oriented things while still keeping the discussion open.
Yeah.
If you see something that we miss, please let us know. I am watching chat. We both are. So, yes, please let us know. Otherwise, we'll keep out an ear anyways, but just as an extra layer, you know.
Yeah. They dropped the free roam outside.
God.
DJ Khaled posted.
No way, really?
That is crazy. Speaking of switching the games, what do we want to do? Do we want to move to lethal chats? Do we want to move to Joy of Creation? Do we want to move to My Pop Goes? How we feel in chat and static?
I'm down for pretty much anything. I don't think we can do much multiplayer outside of lethal right now. But if you guys want to see more FNAF-oriented content, now is your time to speak up.
Joy of Creation, I'm hearing. Random. Whoa. I don't know. Scary game. Just Joy of Creation, anything more? How you feeling on that, Static?
I'm down for anything.
Okay, then we can move to Joy of Creation. I can pop that open.
All right.
We got pretty close to beating it. I would say.
I don't know. It's just misunderstanding the clock was just.
Yeah. I still don't know what the fuck the clock's about.
Apparently, I guess we didn't read it well because it had to go like 12 hours worth, I think.
Oh. Is it streaming?
Is
Oh,
it?
yeah.
Hold on, I'm not really watching.
I need to change the chat 1 second.
Yes, it is up on the stream,
Joy
but
of
it is not.
Creation.
My
Please
stream is
avoid
not up.
spoilers. There we go.
I may take a quick
Really?
BRB.
Okay, wait, Stack, before you do, read what Ender just said.
Okay. Oh, that's
It's a
weird.
little scary.
That's weird.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do you mind
that
if
may
I
be a.
start going in? Do you mind if I start going in?
No, yes, please do. I won't take too long. I'll just pop in whenever I'm back.
Yeah.
So.
Hello, chat. Hello, chatteronies. We're getting back into it. I need to get back on the grind. We got pretty close. We experienced some things. Who knows? Who knows? I need to get back into remembering how to play this game. God, this game. Please. Yeah, I know about that. No worries, you're good. You can always skip ahead, if you need to be. I'm sure you'll not miss anything. That's so real. Boom. I don't know, the animations of, this game are so interesting. It's definitely, like, if you guys weren't here for, our first playthrough of this game, our first half playthrough, it's very interesting. Bot battle? Oh? We'll have to have a look. This game is very interesting when it comes to, how it presents. Hello, Chica. That's to the right. I really like how the game does its animatronics, but it's still very, very different than the first Joy of Creation, which I do like. It's just a little wild. It's just a little wild with it. And I can't wait to see how the demo ends when we get there. But for now, we vibe. I really can't wait to see what this field announcement is. It's going to be exciting no matter what, at least in my opinion. It's going to be very silly. Where's Freddy Fazbear? Agreed. Please, let me. I'm gonna be real. We haven't died to. Can I back up? Thank you. I haven't died to Freddy Fazbear yet. In this game, but when I do, it's gonna be exciting. Where is a goddamn thingy? Freddy Fazbear. Is that him? Left. Oh yeah, it's a really cool game. I really like how it does its gameplay. Obviously the scare factor goes away a little bit, but it's definitely a harder game. I really like how it starts just throwing a lot of mechanics at you, like, kind of like Flumpties. The animation is definitely interesting. The whole gameplay loop is making sure you get these, um, fuses to fix up your cameras, your flashlight, and the power, while fending off Freddy and his friends. To the left. From the 3 different ways. Got flash while you deal with the others. And then you have to, you know, fix up your fuse, which I am going to do. But it's very silly. It's very silly. What a silly game. When Stack back, Stack will definitely be able to say a lot more interesting things, on at least his perspective of everything.
I think it's a good game.
Nice.
I really liked it. I thought it was really funny how
At least from what we've seen.
Yes, we haven't seen too much of it, but you know. Also, you're not streaming to me, so
Oh,
I'll have to
yeah.
watch the
Yeah.
stream.
No, let me,
Yeah, don't worry.
No, I'm gaming. I got it. If I die, I die. Is the curse. Please? Discord? Discord's lagging. There we go.
Thank you. But yeah, it looked to be very fun. I personally don't think that the gameplay is going to be very similar to like whenever the full thing is released. I think it's going to be pretty different.
I agree.
But it's still very fun. It's a good way to look at all the new animations, the graphics, and the animatronics look sick. So, yeah.
It looks so cool. It looks so very, very cool. You're gonna have to, read the comments a lot more than I can, due to playing Joy of Creation.
Yeah, of course, I got it.
I believe in you. I know you have it.
Oof. I'm not too sure about that one, Ender. Sorry. Mostly because there's not much to really work off of. It's a fun experience, but I would not say in any way it's all that comparable to first Joy Creation.
Especially as a demo.
Definitely. I'm sure I'll be able to, you know, word that out whenever things come out more about it, but it's just like, there's nothing to really go off of other than gameplay right now, so.
I do think, at least in my opinion, gameplay-wise, it is a lot better feeling than Joy Creation ever felt.
Yeah.
100%. Because the Joy of Creation is very frustrating, at least on my end. When I tried playing it a few times years ago. And I hope it expands in a similar way to the other minigames of Joy of Creation, of turning these gameplays into very, very polished experiences, because that's what this is, really. It's just a more polished version of the first night.
Yeah, and I definitely agree with you, Meep. It is better than the first office in so many different ways, because it's just like the layout is better, and the gameplay is a lot easier to understand. It still takes several.
It's like a FNaF game.
Yeah, it's very more FNaF based than the original office level, so gets a win in my book for that.
Agreed. And the way they make all the animatronics really unique from each other is really nice.
Yeah.
Oh. Can I, please? Can I have? No? Oh, can I have that one? No.
Are they just ghost fuses?
I.
Oh, you're already holding one.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, you're holding one right now.
Okay. Sure. Sure. Sure?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, that's different than how it worked last time. That is definitely not how it worked last time, but you know what? We take it.
Has there been an update?
I don't know. Maybe. That is right. Hello, sir. Okay, I need to go. I need to go. He's aggressive with every fucking thing. The main character is pissed.
Oh, apparently we have a steel wool post.
What? Steel something?
Apparently there's a steel wool post. I'll look at it, but
I
not
can talk.
into it. Oh, can you? Okay.
Let me bring it up, on the stream. Window capture. Steel Wool Studios. Twitter. Is it? No, not on Twitter?
I have something on mine on Twitter.
Okay. Am I quiet?
Yeah.
Sorry. Can you send it over?
Yeah. Yeah, I will.
Is it huge?
It's a 40-second video.
Oh, that's definitely an announcement. If I
Yep. Let me figure out how to...
ever, you know, you guys are gonna see this as
Twitter
at the
works.
same time as we do.
Okay, I figured out how Twitter works.
Okay, I believe.
Okay.
StaticSedX.com.
Are we ready?
I'm ready.
To see the future, sometimes you need to understand the past. Oh, fucking.
Oh,
We're
buddy.
in the past game.
Please?
A brand
Please?
new origin
Please,
nightmare in the
please,
finest
please.
phrase of the universe. That is a. Hello?
Ooh, that's cool.
Secret of the.
No.
Secret of the Mimic! Fall Fest! 2025! It's always 2025. That's a huge announcement.
Yeah, what is
The
that?
Secret of the Mimic. Oh, we're going to the Mimic game. We're getting a Mimic Pass game. Oh my god.
Do you think this is also going to be involve like the circus animatronics?
Yes, this is like already. Do you see that? This is a very nice combination of the security puppets design in a very circus way, and that is very nice because security puppet does have the weird faceplates that the sillies have, the fun times have.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
having a in between explanation for this location when that takes place in terms of the timeline, and the puppet, which is also another character that is very out there in terms of having information on before FNaF 2.
Yeah.
And then the Mimic's there. I'm so here for this design. The little rainbow cheeks, everything.
Yeah.
It's very
those are really
Ennard,
cool.
too. It's very
is.
Ennard.
It really is.
Oh, buddy.
It's Jover for us.
No, this is S tier. We need to send this to,
Yes, I'll get on that right now.
to the friends.
Definitely.
That's fucking insane. There's no way that the mimic is the puppet or a combination of that. But I'm so interested to see what happens. Let me fix you. Let me fix what you've done.
What I've done?
No, fuck, that's not how you work. How do you do it now? Like, turn it into a, is this how? There we go. Video form.
Did I do it wrong?
Yeah. Now you don't
How
have
was I
go
meant to
through
do
the-
it?
Add that little FX. That's like such a crazy announcement. I'm kind of speechless about it.
That's wild.
That is a wild fucking announcement. Oh my god. Yeah, like, what is your fucking deal? It is such a reference to that. You know,
Definitely.
it doesn't have, does it have the tears? You know what we
I don't know,
gotta
I can't
do?
really see. Yeah?
Gotta do what we normally do. Give me 1 second. Let me put this on stream. Gotta. Yeah, it is the same mimic, guys. Gotta brighten this up real quick. Definitely not tear streaks. But that is, like, it is definitely a one-to-one, like, reference to the security puppet and both the, Ennard.
And again, as a reminder, wasn't it like a very big theory that the puppet only got its tear marks after Charlie was possessed?
Yeah, and it shows that in the minigame,
Yeah. So he must be going before.
Yeah, this is like, it's such a weird combination because I was like, I want
I
to say,
wonder
like,
if this is like the Fred Bearers game.
it could be, but it's
Because
definitely
this would
about
be,
the mimic.
if we're going pre-Charlie death, then it'd be about Fred Bearers.
Yeah. I'm so excited to see what's with this. Because there is no fucking way that, like, this is the main thing. You know?
Yeah.
I refuse to believe that it's definitely going to be a mimic game. I'm so glad it's a mimic game. I'm really glad it's a mimic game. I'm glad mimic. But there has to be more, and it's very much like a ruined teaser where it doesn't really show anything.
Yeah. The music box is really cool, though.
That is like a latch on that box.
Oh, it is, yeah. Maybe that's more specifically how the puppet's always been inside while it's rewinding.
FNaF. People are gonna go crazy. It could be the FNaF 4 Springlock suit. In the books, the Mimic did get locked into a Springlock suit. And there's been a lot of, like, ideas of, like, a puppet Springlock suit. It's not exactly the same eyes. Or really the same face shape.
But to be honest, like, FNaF doesn't really reuse things very often, so...
I don't know. It's very... I hope it has the teethies.
God.
It'd be so nice. It could be the Springlock one. It does have the same plates and things other than the eye shape a bit.
Yeah.
It does have a similar look. But it's definitely like such a fun combination of the Ennard, Mimic, and Security Puppet.
Definitely.
This is like a new banger design though. This slays.
Mm-hmm.
I'm interested. I really want to know how its body looks.
Mm-hmm.
How strangly are you? Are you gonna be like articulated like security puppet, or are you gonna be all out there like the puppet, you know?
It deserves to be all out there.
It's definitely a very vintage design.
Absolutely.
It'd be really fucking funny having the mimic and the puppet be one thing before Charlie's possession.
God.
Yeah, he does sound like the Wither. Such a cool laugh. But it is definitely, it is the FNaF 2 puppet noise. It's very much puppet. What's your deal? What's your silly deal? You silly little guy? I would know about the Withers. I'm so interested. I can't believe we're getting the past game already.
Mm-hmm.
The Mimic game. The Mimic! Oh, it's 2025 though. There's a lot of things happening in 2025. We're done for a while.
Yeah.
But how early 2025? Scary. I really hope it's not free roam.
Yeah.
It's likely to be free roam, and I'm up for it being free roam. And it would slay. It would slay. I really want to see how, if they can change the genre a bit and see what they do. Is it a VR game? We don't know. Is it a regular game? We don't know. A brand new original Nightmare. It's definitely a mimic. Hey, here's all what the mimic's about. The mimic, probably glitch shop lore as well when it comes to that. God, you're so silly. Like, has this like red.
It's almost like Circus Baby-esque.
It's very
With the
very
hair.
fun time.
I can only assume it's meant to be black from the red lighting, but
No, there's no way. It's
surely not. I don't
Definitely
know.
red.
But then that leads into, is this even the puppet? But then it's like,
It's a puppet.
you know,
Mm-hmm.
oh lord, it's going.
Oh lord, going through it. I really like the. It's definitely like. This is the like point where it diverged between the like fun times and toys in terms of design. It feels like it's pulling a lot from both. It's very much pulling from both. And that's what intrigues me. It's so Ennard. It's so Ennard.
Wait,
What? What's up?
hold on. I'm not cooking anymore. I'm not.
What were you cooking?
I was having a look at it,
Mm-hmm.
and I realized that there is a division at the eyes,
Mm-hmm.
and then I was like, OMG, Circus Baby. But they all kind of have that, but
Yeah.
not nearly as high up.
Mm-hmm.
But
I
it's
didn't
just
see a
so
division
faint.
at the eyes.
Yeah.
It's
I
definitely.
don't know, it's weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's not typical sister location.
Like this is the only like it's only the Ennard and the Springlock suit. No, even the Springlock suit doesn't have it. I don't see a division at the eyes. From what I can see. But like it's definitely like Ennard where it's like 4 portions going from the middle down, and also like security puppet. But security puppet only has 2 faceplates. I don't know. We're gonna have to see. It adds a new a new perspective in the security puppet's yellow pupils, though. A little
Yeah.
silly. I want to know its name. I hope it
For
has a
sure,
cool
for
name.
sure.
The video seems to be under the nose? Yeah, it could be like the innard where it's the mouth line itself.
Yeah, it could be.
Yellow puppet pupils in FNaF World as well. It's definitely gonna be something fucking crazy, and I can't believe we just got that announcement.
Right?
Mhm.
I'm so glad I got to cover it. Because
Literally,
just
that
like,
was my only fear. Like I said, it's always
I
10
thought
p.m.
it would be much later.
It's always fucking 10 p.m.
Hmm?
It's always 10 p.m. when they do
Yeah.
this. God. Control Puppet's a good name. I'm gonna...
Oh, trending in the United States. For
What?
Mimic
What?
on Twitter.
Oh, shit.
I'll send a screenshot, but it's really funny.
That's really funny. The Mimic.
The Mimic.
The Mimic. It could be something Nightmare on. That would be interesting. It doesn't have, I don't know. There's so much to it. I'm so interested. Like, they could have just given us, like, a Help Wanted 2 type teaser where it's just giving nothing. But no, they gave us. They really gave us.
Yeah.
The Mimic. I had a lot of ideas in my head on what a Mimic game would look like, or like a Fredbear's game would look like. And this slays. This is nothing like I would have thought. And it'd be even cooler if it is a Fredbear's game, of being like a Fredbear and Spring Bonnie, the Fredbears. And there has been a lot of, like, hints, and fun little teases to the puppet being a part of the Fredbear's cast, before, it was, FNaF 2's. And if this is a Fredbear's game where we get to see this be a part of the Fredbear's cast, S tier.
Yeah.
Especially
I would love
Yeah.
Fredbear's game so much.
Especially if it's like something like where during Fredbear's Before the Bite, where this was like the first test for William and or Henry going into the fun time tech, trying the fun time look, trying the toy look a little bit before the bite,
Yeah.
and then that bite really splitting both up into Henry making the toys and William making the fun times.
Yeah. I don't know, just
If this is
God.
Eleanor, I'll fucking stop.
Yeah. God. I don't know, like, what to think, man. It's just, wow.
What a silly.
Yeah.
I think
I'm
I
so
think I'm
glad
gonna
this
call
announcement
them.
came out.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call them L. I think that's it. Because we have the
L?
Ella dolls and Eleanor, especially with the movie.
L
One
plus
second.
ratio. This is just crazy. Because, like, on one hand, everyone is expecting it to be a Mimic-based game, but at the same time, the thing is, like, the puppet or something in a box with the puppet music playing, just like the puppet mechanic, but it's called Secret of the Mimic, and I don't know, man. I don't know. Looks like we have a lot coming out next year between the FNaF movie. There's going to be, fuck, what was it? I don't know. There's something else I forgot coming out 2025. But I don't know. It seems like next year is gonna be pretty packed, like 2023 was. Oh right, Dead by Daylight, that's coming out 2025. That's pretty notable. Um, there's this, there's the movie, Dead by Daylight. I'm not sure
Hello, I'm back.
when Joy of Creation was gonna come out fully, but it'd be about 2025, I think. Looking back, we're currently discussing just like how much is gonna come out next year.
I'm
It's just
so
like wow.
yeah. Like this is gonna be a new favorite game at least for me. Just
It
from
looks
design.
really, really good.
It's so pretty. You can definitely tell that Steel Wool's team has upgraded a lot. This is gonna be like the first like actual like game that is a VR that Steel Wool and Scott are actually working very hand in hand.
Yeah.
The security breach that never was type of energy. This would be crazy.
God, yeah.
I did try and brighten it up, and I couldn't see anything.
We didn't see too much extra from it, but
nothing that like Twitter doesn't compress.
Yeah.
Yeah, not too much. I'm trying to get. I love it. Have a new like a better look, but it's so giving Ennard, Security Puppet, Springlock, all that. It's such a it's such a FNaF pre-Steel Wool design, but Steel Wool.
It really is.
It's genuinely the teasers for this game are gonna go fucking insane if this is the type of stuff we're getting.
Definitely.
It's so cool.
Maybe released on YouTube now. Let me go see.
Secret of the Mimic. That
Not
seems to be
sure.
the latch of the box on its
Yep,
head.
28 minutes ago. It's out on YouTube.
Good.
Mhm.
Let me look. Steel Wool YouTube. Holy fucking shit.
Well.
Secret of the Mimic. Teaser debut. Yeah.
God. I love the sound it makes. Oh, is Five Nights at Freddy's coming out in 2025 too? Whoa, wait, what?
The recorder shows the year 1979, apparently. Where?
I guess it'll be when the tape part runs down. So you may have to slow it down at that point.
Oh, yep.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
Yep, sure does.
It sure does.
It sure
That's
do.
so before the bite.
Yeah,
but that
that's
is Fredbear's
wild.
time. That is like a good amount of time for
That's
Fredbear's
definitely Fredbear's time.
1979 is mentioned in the Silver Eyes. The Mimic. That's really good.
Yeah. Oh, Tumblr's gonna go wild,
Tumblr's
man.
gonna like draw this beast so much.
I give it like an hour.
What? Sorry, that is just a comment. A very interesting comment.
Oh, makes a lot of sense.
Buddy, we have not even seen the game.
Yeah.
It is giving 70s, which makes sense. That's really interesting, Ender.
So this is aimed to be prime Fredbear's time,
Mm-hmm.
which is really, really exciting.
We're gonna see Fredbear.
I'm so glad that it's actually like, I don't know, I shouldn't say anything concrete. I'm so excited that it seems like something's happening with Fredbear stuff.
I thought it was gonna at least be a few more games. I was honestly hoping it would be a few more games but we do what we can, and it looks amazing so far.
Glitch is apparently saying that the material looks like the same as the sister location suit too. I know that we did compare them, but I don't know, maybe we should revisit that comparison.
I mean, it's just the same material that all the Fun Times and toys kind of.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that it's anything too concrete. Especially because it doesn't match up perfectly, but at the same time, you know, FNaF is prone to so many different retcons that we can't say anything concrete. So
the eyes are very different, but like Zach said, it's hard to take that as anything.
Definitely.
I wouldn't say it's more leathery. It's giving
the mask, not mask, but the suit is more leathery. I wouldn't say this one is.
We don't know what it looks like from the inside, but it's definitely gonna like faceplate out, 100%.
Definitely.
And then we get to see the mimic.
The mimic.
The mimic. I hope his little nose is honkable. That's so cool. Yeah, that's definitely the mimic. Orange eyes. Orange. The mimic.
It's just,
I
can't believe, one, that we're getting a mimic game and a potentially Fredbear's game in the same breath.
Yeah, we're gonna get a big moment here with like so much more context on Steel Wool.
Absolutely.
And how William and Henry really actually were in the canon of games in terms of running a business.
And I feel a lot better about Steel Wool tackling a mainline game after what all was said in the interview.
Yeah.
So I feel way better.
I'm gonna be real, I'm kind of scared for this game because I don't know how they're going. I need to see the trailer because I don't know how they would do it. Because Fredbear's is a small fucking restaurant. Fredbear's is so small. And if they do Fall Fest like circus, that's still like a small area. A very linear thing.
Yeah.
And who would we even play as for a protagonist, if at all? I
don't know. Lately it's been
I hope it
lately it's been no stranger to pulling in outside people.
I don't know, the Mimic's so intriguing as a character. And this is a jester suit, like the books, so we justin it up. It'd be really funny if it's just called Jester.
Yeah. It's like, God.
I really hope that we don't see the day keratin. It would be nice. I would like some like nods to it in design, but I'm
nothing
out.
straight up.
Yeah, I'm daycared out for a minute. It'd be cool to see something with them though.
Yeah.
I'd like to see them in the future of like in the timeline. But I think I'm good on them for a minute.
I just don't like the idea of them being in the past.
Imagine.
Oh, I just got a drop from Ender from it seems like the reconstruction of the faceplate from the outside.
Send.
Let me send that over.
The thing is, I don't know how much we can rely on something like this. It definitely is very different looking than the gesture of it.
Yeah.
But I definitely would not be against them confirming that this is that suit. It would be cool. It'd be very nice.
Definitely. Rude.
Excuse me.
But yeah, I don't know. This will be something really interesting to just kind of monitor, I think.
I mean, I don't know. If the daycare attendants were from the same timeline, same time period as the Mimic, I would have a lot of very odd questions.
Definitely.
Especially on, like, why we haven't seen the daycare attendant at all, in any of FNaF. Like, with this, we are getting a lot more, like, it's giving puppet, it's giving Ennard, it's giving Springlock suit. Daycare attendant being in here doesn't really add, unless it was not even FNaF related. If it was a completely different, like, in-universe, place that made animatronics.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because he didn't exist before he made it for Security Breach, but, like, the Mimic didn't either. And the Mimic's fitting in, pretty well here. If it happens, it happens, but I would need there to be a lot more connections. And it would, I don't know, I feel like a game about the Mimic, diverging so much time to spend, explaining why the daycare attendants are from the past would be a little bit bloating, at least in my opinion,
Yeah, definitely.
Who knows? I'm excited to see the elephant suit and the other suits we saw in Ruin. I hope we do get to see them in here. I don't know. I'm interested to see what they do with this, and I mean, we're always going to be doing updates on it. I'm intrigued. It's also, like, called Secret of the Mimic.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
FNaF really loves its titles being very, very, giving a lot more once you know the context of the game.
Yeah.
Every fucking FNaF game that has a title has some stupid, like, second meaning. It's like the secret, you know? It's not secrets. It's very much one.
Whatever it is, it's gonna be huge. Anything about the suit is just so hard to find. I don't know, for the longest time I thought it was Funtime Chica. But at the same time, looking at it now, there's not enough room for a beak there. So it doesn't work out.
It'd be really funny if they, like, locked up the Mimic, or tried to lock up the Mimic down there. Or, like, how does the Mimic become the Mimic that it is right now? Where do we get that, like, this is the starting point. Where do we see it falter? I'm interested. I'm very intrigued. Very, very intrigued. I don't know if we could do Joy of Creation this stream.
Yeah.
I feel like the stream is just gonna be all about this goddamn Mimic.
Definitely. Would it do you want to revisit the idea of going to lethal so that we could talk it over?
We could. How do we feel about that, chat? How do we feel about discussing Secret of the Mimic while playing some lethal? He is a little out of place in Security Breach, but, I mean, I don't know. I don't see him being 1979.
I definitely don't see him being that old.
Yeah.
Plus, it'd be weird for him to be in Security Breach because by that time, they're not exactly trying to revisit old FNaF stuff. It's something that they very much want to move past. So it'd be a bit weird, in my opinion, for them to revisit something like that. You know?
The carousel level
I don't know. I could be wrong, but
intriguing. but it's as intriguing as, like, you know, Helpy being in, you know, that one level with the, you know, Fall Fest, nurse or doctor.
I mean, they do have that whole room dedicated to the past, but it's also kind of put away. It's in a very specific zone, which makes sense for the context of it being old things. And even then, a lot of the history is sort of rewritten there too, to better match a more family friendly brand while still being as honest as they can.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, putting something from a notoriously bad time in with to watch your kids, it'd be an interesting choice. I'm
Yeah,
not ruling it out, but it would be interesting in a negative way.
I would say, like, the technology is also a bit odd, but, Mimic,
At
fun
the same
times.
time, though, ever since like FNaF 2, FNAF's always been odd with technology and the time
Yeah.
period, so
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
not
know.
really a point against
It's
it.
not really a crutch we can rely on anymore for
Mm-hmm.
dating things, so
Let's have a look at the character attendant.
yeah. By the way, Meep said that he would join in Lethal if we did it.
Okay,
So
that'd be fun.
that's the only comment on the game that we
Mm-hmm.
have. I don't suppose any other chatters want to join. We just have one slot left.
Does anyone want to join in for our lethal, where we discuss some things? Glitch.
We got a vote from Glitch, so
Okay. I think we're friends on Steam. I think I'm friends with both Meeps and Glitch, so that'd work out. Obviously you two, I trust in you two to be pretty normal when it comes to stream.
yeah.
So that'll work out. But before we go there,
And since you guys haven't really done this yet, I am whenever we pair off, I need to stick with him, so you guys would be kind of stuck together.
mm-hmm.
Because I do kind of need to remain on stream just a little bit.
Yeah. It's always
So
fun.
anywhere we go, we'll have to be paired up together. So.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at daycare attendant. I'm staring with my big old peepers.
I just don't see it.
I see there
I'm
being
not closing
something
it
up
out.
with them, but not 1979.
I don't know. I guess we're looking too much at their modern designs.
Mm-hmm.
Because clearly it's going for a way more retro stuff. So I'm not fully crossing it out, but again, I just. And to be fair, back, especially in like the 70s and early 80s, there was a heavy emphasis on like sun and moon decor and designs,
I mean, we've seen the
essentially giving
sister
them like a
location.
face. Yeah. So it could be likely, but at the same time, I don't see it.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know.
I don't know. We'll have to see it in trailers, and whatever happens, we'll be thriving with.
Yeah. Gonna go ahead and boot up Lethal?
Yeah,
Lethal?
I'll go get that going.
Yeah.
I need to turn off direct creation. Give me a second. Yeah, the teas are definitely interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like there could be a connection with the Mimic and Sun and Moon, but it would have to be definitely something Security Breach era. I could see it being like, you know, them reusing some concepts and ideas in universe from the Mimic for Sun and Moon, maybe using some endoskeletons.
Yeah.
Especially with how Moon is very glitch trap themed. But not. They definitely did not originate. Are we all friends on Steam? Am I friends with Meeps? Meeps, are we friends on Steam? Glitch, are we friends? I don't think. I mean, I can find. Actually, you can invite Glitch. You're friends with Glitch.
Oh, can I? I didn't know I could.
Yeah, that whole thing. I don't know. There's a lot of things of security breach that, like in the interview, we can't take for full anymore. Let me stop streaming.
Are you friends with Beeps?
I don't know. Meeps, what is your Steam username?
Beeps!
There we go. Meeps arrow. Okay, I'm gonna invite you on Steam, you invite Glitch. Hopefully Meeps will be in chat to let us know.
I don't know how to invite people. You may have to walk me through this.
You, shift tab.
Never mind, I got it. I think I went through.
Meeps, are we friends?
Welcome to your first day on the job. This is your very own autopilot ship, where you will eat and sleep for the duration of your contract. Make yourself at home.
I don't know if Meeps
To
is still
complete the
watching.
onboarding process, you will want to check the instruction manual and sign
Let's give it a
terminal.
10.
We trust you will be a great asset
Yeah,
to the
I'm
company.
gonna have to wait for them to
Great
accept my
asset to the company. Asset. Great asset to the company. Asset.
Bot Battle's fun Steam game is free demo. We'll definitely have to check that out. Let me wishlist it. Oh, it is money. But the free demo is cool. We'll have a look. The wishlist. It looks cool. It looks interesting. Where's our friends?
I invited Glitch, but I don't know if he knows how to work it out. I'll send a message.
Oh, this is gonna haunt me forever.
Right? God.
Oh, there's Glitch.
Oh, hello.
Say hello to Glitch.
Hello.
Alright, now we're just waiting on Meeps. Cry about a prize. Yeep. Yippee.
How does this game work again? Look at controls.
That's for you to find out.
Add friend. Now I just have to wait for them to accept my friend request.
I don't have too long before I'm gonna have to head out, but I should get a few good moons in.
Yeah.
Maybe a
Okay,
quota or
moons should be
two,
coming
but...
in. Ah, the mimic. Leslie.
The Mimic!
The mimic. Hello, Meeps. Welcome.
The mimic.
The Mimic!
Since this is gonna be like your first.
Mimic chat?
What?
Is this the mimic chat where we talk
Yeah,
about
that's
the mimic?
The mimicker.
The mimic.
The mimic.
The
The
mimic.
Mimic!
This is
Yeah.
Glitch is gonna need to be taught about some few things, but I believe in us to be able to do that well.
Yeah.
We'll talk about
Like
the
I
mimic.
know the general gist of the game, but
Especially the updates.
I might not know how some things work.
That's all
Did you
good.
rename the stream?
Fuck. I can fix that.
I got it, don't
Okay.
worry.
You're gaming. You're gaming. The mimicker.
I forgot how, but I'm sure I'll figure it out.
The mimic.
How we
No
feeling
way.
about the mimic's
The mimic.
design? The gesture design.
I love it.
I like it.
It's awesome.
Big fan. Big fan. I can't wait to see the fan art.
Kind of looks like the mimic just ripped off Security Puppet's head and put it on.
Add some like entered, aspects, and then bam, it's all there.
Yeah, it's giving Ennard vibes.
It's giving Security Puppet entered, and I'm really happy with that connection. I'm really hoping that they go with that concept of.
I hope
Yeah.
the body looks good because I'm like 70% sold on the head, But if the body doesn't look good, then this might be my least favorite Ennard incarnation.
This definitely it feels like it's like very it feels like this might be like where the puppet originated from.
Maybe.
I definitely
because it played the puppet song.
It did do that. That is true.
It'd be a big moment for the puppet and explain the puppet's origins in a fun way.
Alright, I'm ready. Title's been changed.
Alright, thank you.
Epic.
It just feels like every
gonna go to
human-looking character could have been from here.
It definitely, I really hope that they keep in with it, of it being like a diversion point between the puppet, the toys and the fun times. Because it's giving both. It's really giving both.
It feels like where
I hope it's more. What?
It feels like where every like humanoid animatronic came from. Like Balloon Boy. I feel like we might see Balloon Boy.
If we see Balloon Boy, it's Joker. I'm happy forever.
If we get a scary version of Balloon Boy, I would love that.
Never Balloon Boy
I
era.
forgot you bought something. What did you buy? I saw you used up all the money. Did you buy a boombox?
I'm cultured, thank you.
Man, you've been demoted. Intern.
Intern. I was too good at being a
Yeah.
boss.
Yippee! Do you want it?
No, I'm good. We're gonna have the boombox. Imagine if they
Do you want to go fire exit?
Yeah, sure. Imagine if they put the Mimic as the DVD collab. It's unlikely. It'd be really funny.
Yeah. I need to turn you up a little, just a second. Okay, you should be turned up.
I'm so glad we got to experience this on stream.
Right? I'm so glad they released it today. Or like.
Oh my god. What an amazing fucking fire exit that was. What a great day.
Yeah. Yeah, why don't you... I'll leave the boombox here too.
Hello.
Hello.
Should I go over here?
Yeah. We went fire exit.
Okay, yeah. Where did he go?
I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
Hello, my friends, my pals, my friends. Static.
Where did you go?
You definitely did not go the right way.
Well, you said you went up.
I did not say I went up. I did not say I went up.
You said with your full chest you went up.
I literally did
You
not.
did.
Clip it,
You
chat,
literally
clip it,
did.
chat. I did not.
You absolutely did.
You're mishearing. You're the mishearer.
No.
Yeah. We've recorded proof.
Pickles.
Pickles. Wow, there's nothing here. The pickle era.
Who left a whole jar?
Pickle. Oh, there's something there. I thought you just died.
Imagine.
Oh my god.
Death. I just fall over and die.
It was terrifying.
I would
was
never.
just like, why would you do that?
Wow, a key to unlock a door that had a key. Oh fuck. There's a wall. It's a wall. A wall error.
Man, we really should have invested in flashlights.
Yeah, no.
Nah, the boombox is better, you're right.
I'm really excited for this game. Like, genuinely, like, this might be a fave. Can I pull apparatus?
It would be really funny.
It would be really good. I respect our friends.
They can figure it out.
They have it. Oh, there's stuff over here. Sonic. Hello.
Are you just gonna carry it?
Well, yeah. You want me to drop it on the floor?
Well, yeah, but like, why are you adventuring with it? Shouldn't we bring it to the door?
Well, yeah, but it'd be nice to get some more stuff as well.
Well, yeah, but I say this. What if we
This is the
die?
only item I have on me.
Skill
Do
issue.
you have any other loot?
Not really.
Exactly.
That just loops us back.
Maybe we go this way.
Go Mimic! How you feeling about Mimic.com?
I really liked the Mimic, and I was always a Mimic fan and a Mimic enjoyer. So it's nice to see it get the love and appreciation, at least from what we can kind of get from right now. Without actually looking at the fandom. I know people are gonna be mad. And,
Definitely.
And that's okay.
Yeah. It can't be for everyone.
It can't be our Vanny game. So.
God.
Sadly. But I really like, with the idea of the Mimic, they're gonna try something really weird and interesting. And that's what I'm excited for. There's no way of doing a Mimic game without it being very, very...
That's really funny. You got that? Are we just packing up?
Yeah.
Okay.
But like, they genuinely can't do a Mimic game without pulling some crazy shit. And that's what I'm excited for. I really hope it isn't, like, to a fault of, like, the Mimic being the reason William did murders or anything.
Oh yeah, if it was like that, then it'd be objectively bad.
But it's hard to make the Mimic do cool shit, because it's bad.
Very much so. Hi guys!
The other guy died.
Oh no, what happened? What happened to Glitch?
He literally, so we were in the long room and he tried to make the jump, he just didn't jump, he just
happened.
No.
It happens. Especially like with the last few streams, like Static and Michael had their first like lethals the last few streams.
I've only just learned how to play the game.
Yeah, and you always have that first fall. You always have the first fall. It is just how it is. Then you get used to the jumping, then you get used to it all. As a new player, you are always gonna have that first minute.
Oh, we already have quota. Yippee!
The Mimic! I'm it's time. It's Mimic era. I'm betting, obviously, for me too, you do not know what 3LAF is, but for the people here that do know what 3LAF is, I am so expecting people to play as Hello.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't try to make any jump. It was dark and we didn't have flashlights and I walked off a ledge.
Oh no. You'll get used to it.
Yeah, we should have really invested in flashlights.
I haven't been here before.
When you're a pro like me, you don't need flashlights. I don't even need eyes.
Without my eyes, a good tip is always be right-clicking to scan. It's a really good way of getting light in dark areas.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to shorts.
I like
Assurance is silly.
Where are we going? Where are we dropping, boys? Uh-oh.
I've been
Speed
here.
run, speed run.
Speed run.
Where are you? Who are you?
Right
Not the one I need. Hi. Hello.
Hi.
Man, we should invest in those bunny suits as soon as possible.
Did Meeps go?
Are we not buying anything?
We can't buy anything
well, we
until
can't
we
yet.
go to company, day 3.
Okay.
We need to sell things. But then we gotta buy things. Have
We
you
can't
seen
get
the car?
flashlights?
No, not yet. Have you seen the car?
No.
They added an entire ass car that like works like a car. Surprising.
Vroom,
Vroom, vroom. Come on. Anything to the right?
Right.
Is bottles up here?
I got the bottles. I'll bring them back.
Yeah, there's nothing else up.
Hello?
Hello.
Down.
Oh, hey.
Where? Oh, hey. Come on in.
Oh, there's a turret. There's a turret right there. Watch out. Don't get murdered.
You guys want to see something cool?
What?
I know about the turret. I know about that.
I believe in you? Is that okay?
Hey. I think so.
How useless. Up is very useless. Large axle. Very nice.
Wow. Turtle.
Guys, guess what I found?
What? That's really funny.
Ooh.
The true turret. The turreter. Don't die. Be careful. Oh, hoarding bug.
You just gotta you just gotta make a run for it. And then duck to the side. There you go. I would have left that axle at the door though. Hoarding bug?
Hoarding.
What am I hearing?
The hoarding bug.
Oh,
You're hearing a bug. Here, come here. Is that you?
yes.
Just kind of let it be. Oh, there's two of them.
Don't mess with its nest.
Just give them space. Alright, come here. Run, just run.
Are you okay?
Just try to run. Ow, help. I can't. Come down here.
I guess, I don't know if they're alright, chat. Chat, I don't know if they're going good. For everything in the building. The mimic. Oh, that's gonna be in my head forever now. Forever saying the mimic. What a design. What a banger design. Hey, sir. Are we okay? Is everyone alright? Hello? I need to stop. I need to stop. It's forever the mimic. We lost our good pals. What happened?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Where?
You doing fine?
Yeah.
The mimic.
I'm ready to go back and I just need to drop this items off.
Alright.
The mimic is Meeps okay. The Meepers. Meeps? Oh no. What happened? Did he? Where's his dead body? No. What does that say? Gravity. Oh no, you fell. Oh no. Oh no. Rigged. Oh my god, Moose has been collected. Let me burst. Let me burst has fallen. Let me see if I can find a good house.
Hey.
Get a fire.
Hey, we're coming back.
Yeah?
Yeah. We're heading back to the ship, because we're both at critical injury.
Oh, what happened in there?
Yeah. Bugs.
A hoarding bug attacked us, and he couldn't run because he was carrying a pistol. So.
Okay, I'm gonna go back in there, try and get some extra loot.
Alright, you know, she is done.
Yes, sir. Oh, you're very rude. Okay. Please tell me that there's something here. No. There's spider webs. Hi, buddy. Yeah, welcome in, Devin. We're playing Lethal. A big FNaF announcement just happened. Secrets of the Mimic announcement, which is really banger. Looking really cool. I'm very happy that we could do it on TV. That's so cool. Design rocks. Slice in every sense of the word. We're playing with static, meeps, and glitch, for this one right now. What was that? What weird noise? What? What? The fuck? Huh? That is a very new noise. I've not heard that one before. That didn't even sound like an ambient noise. The crap? Oh, there's fire. Easter egg. Let's go. Okay. Oh, there's bottles as well. Did Meeps not get to... No. Did Meeps fall on mute? No. Oh, no. Why is this secluded flashbang? Not seeing anything. Fuck off.
There you go, you should be able to read about him.
Get back in here.
Answers.
Oh, hey, are you here?
Yeah, I'm gonna get 8.
Yeah, here. Do you need help? Where are you?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
You're on ship? Okay.
Oh, open.
We did it.
Yeesh.
Oh my god.
Ow.
The Easter egg moment. That was really good. That scared the shit out of me.
Easter egg. Oof.
What
We
do
did
you
it, we
just
got it
happen?
so much. Rest of these meets.
We threw an Easter egg. We see, whenever we do this thing, whenever there's an Easter egg, which is, it
It's a-
explodes
yeah.
at random, and so we do like a roulette where we throw it at each other and see who gets hit.
Nice.
We're doing really good.
I'm a part-timer
Welcome back.
again. Hi, Meeps. Welcome back.
Okay.
How did you die?
Okay, so when I got up there, I tried to look down at you guys, but I clipped through the rock and fell to my death.
No.
God.
It was rigged. It was rigged.
How we go back to there? That was pretty nice. Insurance was silly.
Oh no!
Are you okay? Did you just fall?
I think he did.
You okay?
He's okay.
Yeah.
Alright. This is Eclipse. I did not say it was Eclipse. Or, well, it has the eclipse lighting. I'm not seeing any monsters. The hell? A weird glitch? What? What?
Hey,
Hi.
who's in here? Hey, there's a dog outside. It's far away from the ship, but be wary.
I think we went into an eclipsed moon without it saying it was eclipsed.
Did we?
Yeah,
Womp womp.
which happens.
Toucan, you're a dumbass.
No, it didn't say it. It literally said it was not eclipsed.
Yeah, that's why you look at the terminal.
No,
rather
like
than
it
the...
didn't say. Like I have it on visual proof. Experimentation assurance was.
That
no
is
weather.
why you look at the terminal.
I did look at the terminal. It said no weathers.
No, you looked at the screen.
Yeah, which says the weathers.
Not reliably.
Well, I was looking
terminal
at the
always
terminal.
says it.
Yeah, I did look at the terminal.
Did he type in moon
Yes.
at the terminal?
Yes, you can look it on the
got it.
screen.
Lying. You were
I got a
lying.
key.
I'm not.
I got a key.
Ooh,
Oh,
make sure
yeah.
you stick by us then.
I don't know where you are.
Come here, come here.
The
This
locked
way.
door, locked door here. Unlock. Unlock the hoarding bug.
Hoarding bug alert.
Yeah, I hear the.
Unlock him from his cage. You gotta.
Oh, do I? Okay, this is.
Yeah. He's been unlocked.
Oh, there's the bug.
Creature.
The creature. Wow.
Oh, come on.
What?
Oh,
there's
we need
nothing
go.
in here?
We need go. We need go. We need go. Do you know the way out?
Where?
That's the jester. We need to go. Just split up.
Close.
Split up. Find the exit. Split up. Leave.
Ow! Fuck.
It's not this way. Oh, it's this way. It's this way. Static.
Spider, one of
Yeah.
me dead. I have a critical injury.
Yeah, the jester in there was gonna kill everyone. Static.
The bug wants me.
Static. Don't worry about the bug.
wants me.
Don't worry about the bug. Leave. That was a jester in there.
Okay.
Jester's real bad.
Awesome.
There are dogs, so be quiet.
More like the Lester.
Wait, I'm stuck.
The
Why
what?
can I? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I
Guys,
got stuck.
did we leave the box on at the ship?
The what?
The what?
Did we leave the boombox on?
Yeah, but it probably ran out of batteries.
Oh, God. Hey.
Run! Run! Run!
We need to run. We need to run.
Do we
I
lose?
think you got him. I think you got him. Oh no.
No.
Oh no. Yeah, I got him. He's dead. He died. Wait, where did he go?
Why? There's dogs about.
Dude, where did Token go? Okay, let's have a look.
I'm gonna try and get the worm to eat the dog.
Oh my god. Says you. much. I'm sorry.
The worm wants to be. Get out.
That was so sad. Oh god.
It's fine.
Okay, so the way that the worm works is that it eats the body and all of the loot. So like,
Oh, does
eats
it?
the one, everything's gone.
I enter by
Unless
the
the
way.
loot was dropped beforehand, in which I think it's fine.
It eats anything that it eats, I think. Even like entities like dogs.
Yeah.
That was devastating.
But that was our last day.
This
Which
world
I'm
hates
so
me.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
This world hates me.
The world.
I didn't realize it was until
away from
after he
that.
said run.
When you start seeing like the dirt particles, you're just meant to run.
Report to the
I mean, I started running and it just got me anyway.
other goods.
It's very much depending on like where you work, because there's probably targeting static, which was in front of you.
I think it was, and I think by running
Man.
with you following directly after me, I think it
Yeah.
to. Are we selling everything?
Yeah. We're in our selling era. 0 days until the party. What a crazy announcement for today.
Oh yeah.
Right?
I was expecting like Help Wanted 2 DLC.
An entire new game coming next year, nonetheless. Same as the Dead by Daylight thing, right?
Yeah. Why is my mouse wheel just started stable? Please? Can my mouse wheel work?
I know about the fucking bill, okay?
Oh, is it full?
None of y'all telling me to ring that bell.
Hey, can someone grab the boombox?
No, you can't. Once it's in, you can't take it out.
Why did you sell the
No,
boombox?
the boombox! No!
Your greed has gotten you.
Please! The boombox!
My mouse wheel has just stopped working.
I can't add anything, so I think it's full.
Oh! There it goes.
Do you have another mouse laying around, or?
No, it's like it's only not working on these.
Work is invaluable to the company.
Oh.
This is a little bit
Did you
of
turn your mouse sensitivity all the way down?
no.
The
I'm
boombox
gonna
might
order
have
some
been my
stuff.
fault.
Nah, it's fine. We have plenty for more.
I just have
This
a
should be the
random-
last item. I'm gonna get to buying stuff though.
Yeah, I've been cursed. Cursed to live a. Oh, I can't interact with anything.
Oh.
Oh, I'm doomed. I'm dead to this world. I guess we'll just
Bro, it's not even
restart
real.
people after we go up a little bit.
Let me see. Don't leave yet. We still have some items coming in. I bought a lot of stuff for us.
I can't grab the items, so I'm just gonna sit here.
Oh, right.
Okay, I'm kind of gonna waste all of our money,
That's okay.
but it's fine. It's fine. It's for enrichment.
Are you buying a cruiser?
I bought something better.
A teleporter? A jetpack? A bunny suit? Yeah. I wish I could be a bunny.
Well, you can.
I can't do anything.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Skill issue.
They cut off my limb.
Oh.
I can right click.
Look into the light.
Why have they doomed me? Why have they doomed me, Static? I can't even dance.
Devastating.
I can't even
New
dance.
dance move.
They took away my rights. Can someone start the ship?
Put
Right,
the flag
yeah, I got it.
here.
Does hitting people do damage?
Yes,
yes,
don't do it.
does. Unless you're in
We're
orbit.
missing one flashlight. Does someone have it?
I have flashlight.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I think that's everything then. We have the boom
Make sure
box,
to
yes.
drop everything because when the server restarts, it removes all the items from your inventory.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and drop everything.
I wish I could drop my one scrap that I have in my inventory.
Skill issue. At least we had plenty for quota. It'd be devastating if we didn't.
I think it's treating me like I have a two-handed object in my hand.
Press G.
I am.
Press G. Damn.
I'm just gonna have to restart the lobby, which is all okay.
When the jumping in this game is.
Here we go. Oh.
Is your curse fixed? Are you fine?
Yeah, I'm good.
Hi, it's me. It's me.
Hello.
My stop sign dropped. Okay.
Seems like all of our stuff's still here.
What the hell?
Oh, hey, I still have my bunny suit.
Yeah?
My sprint was stuck. That's crazy.
Yippee!
You are not. You need to put it back on.
You need to put your bunny suit back on.
Oh no, what? You guys lied to me.
You know what?
I didn't say nothing.
How it feels to be part of the Orange Gang. Repost if you're a hashtag an orange. Repost if you're an orange head.
Repost if you're an orange.
Boring.
What?
Orang moment.
The jumping in this game is wild. Like if I'm floating when I jump at the ceiling.
It's a little silly. We're gonna go to Val.
We have magnet heads.
To Val? Oh, come on, man.
Val is normal.
I like Vow.
That's nice.
That's right.
Like a good shovel.
Ah, yes, the depths. Hey, this is the map with the hornet's nest or whatever.
Yeah,
Alright.
bees.
We need to stick together. Who are you?
Yes.
I'm over here,
Hello,
Static.
me.
Not. Oh, Brute. Okay, I need to follow him.
I'm going with you.
Hello.
But I don't know where. There
Hi,
he is.
what do you mean? Guys? I thought they were sticking with me. Where the fuck are they going? Where the fuck am I going? Better question. Nick it. Hello, my friends.
Hello. Why did you go the long way?
I got a little lost. Oh my god, I got blasted with so much light.
Yippee!
Ah, yes, the jump.
The silly jump.
Hey, dude.
Yeah, apparatus is here.
Wait, well, don't pull it yet.
No, I'm not.
But we need to stick together. Stop running off.
No, I was looking at apparatus.
I hear audio. I hear noise.
It's normal.
Jester?
Not Jester. Not
I
Jester
hear-
this early.
I hear like music.
Dude, I think it's a Jester.
Wait, do you?
I think it's like music box.
Oh!
music.
Oh! Oh, that is a Jester. Yeah, get out, get out. How did he ask me to fucking Jester?
Dude!
Ow.
We need to go. Alright, back here.
I need a. Can someone grab my shovel? That could have been it. Now I'm fucking turned around. Now I'm gonna get eaten by a jester. Hello? He left me to die. Yeah, that was a jester in there. Like, thou just two fucking jesters? Really? And thou and a servant? Really? Har. Hello?
So,
Are you okay? There's a jester in here.
there is?
There was.
Oh, well, then we should probably get out of here.
Yeah. I'm wondering if Meeps is playing a soundboard. Hi.
You can come.
No, I'm not hearing the jester anymore, which is a little something.
Weird.
I'm starting to wonder. The apparatus is right here.
Could take it and get out, cause I mean, even if you stop hearing it, there's still a chance of.
Up to you. Sorry. Devin, I think, chat and Devin, I think we, we're on a conspiracy. I don't think the jester's real. Oh, okay. The not real jester. Very good soundboard if so. I don't think a jester can spawn on Vow. Why don't they bring this back? Something's sus. Suspicious. That is a spider. Another one. It. Really need bottles. I prefer if I had some actual objects. Hello, Allied Occupied Germany. Hello. Welcome. We're playing Lethal. We were doing FNaF stream, reacting to the new FNaF skill announcement. But now we're playing Lethal. Playing with my podcast host, Static, Meeps, and Glitch. We're just having fun with it. There's a bracken by now. I'm not seeing bracken. I'm actually not seeing much of all. No, that's fine. We take what we can and leave. Got our key, gonna have a cash register. I wonder what happened to our friends. Yeah, maybe it's definitely pulling a soundboard on this one. Jester. Not a jester. Or could be playing using like one of those client-side mods. I'm intrigued. For now, I just gotta do my slow bolts to the ship. Hopefully nothing bad will happen. Most normal vow, actually. Eat him? Who am I eating? Who? Oh, an Earth Leviathan? On Val? Oh, that ain't right. I won't eat him. The Earth Leviathan did.
I don't know where he is. I think he's heading back. No, okay, he's at ship. He's at ship. He's here.
I'm hearing
Hi.
it.
Right here.
Oh, hello.
Careful, there was a worm.
Yeah.
In here. Get in.
Oh, I didn't realize you ran in. Hi. I
I
tried helping you with doors. I don't know what was after you, but
I think you stopped the bracket.
Yeah.
Hello, friends.
How did the jester experience go?
I don't think there was a jester.
There was a jester.
No,
there was
wasn't.
absolutely a jester.
There was a. What
was the music box?
I think we have something else at play.
What?
I think we have
What?
a little imposter in the ship.
What?
A little possible sound guy.
Beeps, dude, do you want to share a class?
Yeah.
God.
I was literally just playing it through my phone.
It worked
I was
both
gonna
times.
do it like one last time, and then I was just gonna say "fuck you." or
It
something,
worked
I don't know.
both times, but then like when I came back and there was just no jester, I was like, something's up, something's up. It was really perfect because like you were far enough for it to like the phone quality not to affect anything. So it really.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
really
there's
thinking,
a
like,
bunch
how
of
did
there's
it
a
fall
bunch
for
of
this?
echo on it. There's a bunch of
Yeah,
echo on it
the
because we're in that
echo.
area, so it doesn't sound like.
You did good. I was really silly.
I promise I won't do that again, but
No,
I
it was
can't
funny.
promise I won't kill you guys. I
Yeah,
can't
that's
promise
all
I
good.
won't kill you guys.
That's all good. It was just really funny.
How much money do we have? Please.
Not enough to really do much. Where can I buy them? I brought an entire ass cash for this thing.
Alright, I made a purchase. I'll get it next time. I ordered some walkie-talkies.
Ooh, okay.
Epic.
I ordered two because I don't know if that is like a pair. But worst case, we can all have them.
You want to order more than two normally.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
not
just
really
in
a
case someone
walkie-talkie
does the
person.
jester.
Imagine it through like I'm personally not a walkie-talkie person, so I'll probably let
Is this Val?
go crazy. No, this is March. Oh, thank you, Ender. We'll definitely grab that. We appreciate that really, really a lot. Static?
Hi.
Hi.
I'm waiting for the delivery.
Yeah, Ender put the VIP in our Discord.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you. We are very much appreciative.
We need to stick together. See, because I thought the walkie-talkies would be good. So I could talk to you.
It would be. I just really hate them.
For content.
For the burning passion.
Think of the content, man. Think of the content.
It's so bad. I'll do it for you.
Thank you.
You have the power. Hello.
Wait.
Hello.
Testing. Ooh,
Welcome
that's
to the
weird.
1987
alright.
podcast.
I'm your host, the Static Fox.
Really, you know, emphasis on static.
Yeah, very staticky Fox today.
I will fucking throw this walkie-talkie out if I ever need space in my inventory.
What?
I'm gonna throw the walkie-talkie out if I ever need space to pick up loot.
I will cry. I bought this. It was $12.
$12 sucks. Thank you for the purchase and thank you for the
man.
consideration. I'll pick it up for now. You know, it's like really funny. It picks up noises that are happening around you too. Meeps? There you are.
Alright, you ready?
Hi.
Hello. We're in the facility doing facility things. Things are so normal.
We're into?
Gaming. Stacking glitcher gaming, doing gaming thing. What are you looking at? What's your goal, Meeps? Big room. The big room. We found a big room. Hello, Ender.
Hey, is there any way besides the jump? Over.
Any way to what?
Any way besides the jump?
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't remember if I did a jump. Did we do a jump?
Okay, cool.
Yes, we did.
We did a jump, so yeah, you gotta go past the jump.
In fact, the jump is the only way to go, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else is dead end.
I hope they're able to pop off and not die to it. Nothing up here. Nothing down. How's it going? Who is Allied Occupied Germany in chat? How are you doing, Allied Occupied Germany? What's your story? Hello, Jazz Geardery. Sorry if I mispronounced that. We were doing a FNaF stream. Now we're doing Lethal. Hi. We were reacting to the new game release. I'm here with Static. Hello.
Hello? We made the jump. Over.
Oh, that's so good. I'm really happy for you. Hello?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hi.
I can hear Token.
Hi.
Hi.
I somehow made my way all the way back.
Are you still using the walkie-talkie?
No. Well, Static is.
Going through the labyrinth. Over.
I can't believe you're going through the labyrinth. Over.
Just heard someone's voice. Over.
It was mine. Over. There's.
Oh, my apologies. Over.
I think it's Jover for you.
It's over for me.
What if the FNaF world characters were teleported to a space-like dimension world and met Anim Dude? That would be interesting.
That goes sick, not gonna lie.
Teleported to
Let them all go
real life.
crazy. What's your opinion on Remnant acting as Spirit Glue?
That kind of slays, I'm not gonna lie.
Spirit Glue would slay.
What are y'all talking about?
Some
We're
comments.
reading our stream chat like good streamers.
Yeah, it's on our walkie-talkies. That's just a part of it.
Is this just a hole? This is just a hole.
Yeah, it's just a hole.
I saw a clown horn and I wanted to grab it.
Oh no. Lost to the world.
We're gonna be talking to chat a lot. I hope that's okay, but if it's not, skill issue.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's fine.
I like the idea of Spirit Glue Remnant. It's a fun idea. I think there's a lot of like ideas on how to turn Remnant into like a feasible material. And I'm not sure.
And they're all incredibly immoral.
They're all incredibly silly. I hope no spooky, scary skeletons or entities roaming around you guys. Yeah, it'd be really mean if there were anything in this facility, actually. the funny thing is, we kind of see this in FNAF 2's minigames. Clarify, Ender? What do you mean?
Where did y'all go?
We went, door. Hello.
Hello. Yeah.
Fire exit found. Over.
Stairway has nothing. Over. This sucks ass. Over.
This place sucks.
Yeah, we got like nothing. Let's leave.
Your mom sucks. Over.
Your mom.
I'm not even on the walkie-talkie.
I don't know.
I've left you. Over. Have you tried FNAF World? It's not scary.
Quiet.
Devin agrees with you. My mom apparently sucks. FNAF World goated. I have tried FNAF World. I've beat FNAF World a few times.
I'm alive. Over.
They want you to play FNAF World. Over. When the puppet is getting the spirits to possess the animatronic masks, they have to use gifts on them prior to them making contact with the suits. That is essentially spirit glue. That is very interesting. Remember. Thoughts? Thoughts on it? No thoughts? What happened to them?
I don't know. I don't think they left the facility.
Oh, it's Snare Fleet.
Oh, static. Okay, well.
I thought they left. I was asking them important questions. Okay, I'll go grab their dead body.
Them. Oh, we're going?
But...
actually, I'm gonna stay behind just in case you die. Is that good?
Yeah, that's okay. Maybe the FNAF World characters find that dude Scott was pulling the strings the whole time with Willie Nash. That'd be really interesting. And it'd be interesting to see if Willie Nash would do anything about it. Oh, glitch.
Hello.
Hi, are you okay?
Static is dead.
Yeah, I can tell that. How about we go?
It was a scary guy chasing me. I didn't like him.
Oh no, come down, fire exit here. Wherever, actually, come up, I think.
I don't know where he went.
I'm right here.
Oh, he's back! I'm out here.
It's over. No more flashlight. Loot is more important. Stay alive and be careful, and I hope you thrive and live. Please live. Don't die. Hello, Mr. Man. Welcome to chat. We were having a FNAF stream. Now we're playing Lethal. We were reacting to the FNAF announcement, which is really cool. And in FNAF 3, you bring these spirits together in Happy Stay, put the pieces back together. Are the gift boxes that split apart into each MC item are actually the pieces. Softboard boxes. It makes sense, especially with like memory being such a key part for the movie. Having some sort of like that's really cool.
Get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Oh, are you alive?
You let me in!
Holy shit. I thought you died. I didn't know you had anywhere. Hop the fuck off. I didn't. Oh my god.
There were so many dogs.
Static jumped down the chasm to kill the thing attached to her.
That's really smart. That's really smart. Chat's been crazy with some crazy concepts.
I got snare fleed.
Yuckers.
Yeah, I couldn't get it off me.
I was dev. Okay, let's open these gifts.
What do we got?
Oh, I got large axle.
Bottles.
Yay!
Yeah,
bottles. We're gonna get drunk.
I hate you.
Oh, I didn't realize that was you. I'm so sorry.
Almost got married. We're gonna go with Adamant. Adamant's a little scary, but it's nice.
Alright, this will be my last moon.
Okay. Alright. That will probably be my last one too, because I will probably be ending stream after.
Yeah, I'll go.
Let's go
We
have
should
some fun.
play again sometime.
What?
Yeah.
Say that again?
Maybe it'll be
We should
long
play.
enough for-
1987 Among Us would be really nice.
We do need to do
Maybe
1987 Among Us.
dementia.
If we did
Maybe
1987...
dementia will activate and you'll all forget my jester trick, and I can do it again.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
Also,
You're gonna have to do a different one.
Takes my meds.
What?
Takes my meds.
The meds arrows.
Taking my meds.
If we do Among Us, we're probably gonna want to do don't take that bridge.
Do not
Do
follow
not
me
take that
on
bridge.
this bridge.
Just don't take it.
Oh, this is the one.
Let me read this. Question is, where did the gift box come from? Or, to be more exact, who did the pieces gift boxes come from? What if Charlie got revenge on the children and leaves them outside to get killed by Afton? That'd be mean. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like maybe the gifts were more a part of, like, maybe some parts of their identity. Maybe they're... I don't know. Maybe the... I don't know, I have no clue. Definitely something. Definitely something there. Where's Static? Static? Hello? Ender's put in a lot of interesting ideas in chat. It's a lot about, like, the gifts being, like, physical versions of the remnant and where would they come from. What's your thoughts on that? Hello?
Yeah. Oh no. Oh my god!
You...
You held that Easter egg and
they both got
took it.
edged. Token went flying off the edge, and Meep was killed on impact.
It's
Do we have
because
quota?
it
I
like
think we
launched
have
you
quota.
into
I think we have quota.
Oh my god, wait, no, it did instantly fucking kill you. What did it slam you into?
Here, can you pick
It's
up
not
that
meant
item?
to.
No, because it was right below me.
We'll just leave with what we have.
God.
Yay!
God.
That was absurd.
That was great. That was fantastic.
That was so peak even.
The
Who
peak era.
threw that? Who the hell threw that?
I'm pretty sure Token threw it. No, I think it was Meeps. And then Token threw. I don't know.
No,
I don't know. It doesn't matter. What matters is they're both dead. And they're listening, so I should probably look at chat so I can be like the streamer. The streamer.
Easter eggs make you explode.
I guess coming from Trying Child would be pretty interesting. I don't know. Do we have quota? We need to make sure we have quota. Quota is 240. I'm pretty sure we do. Yeah, we definitely have quota. We're just gonna pack up ship.
Awesome. I'm a lover.
The Crying Child is a really good take on getting the pieces together.
Right. What? Wait. We need to make sure we're off ship first. We can do that at another time. Just keep the egg for now.
Hello. I threw both eggs.
No, did you?
Yeah, he okay, I held my Easter egg, I walked behind me, saw Meeps also holding an Easter egg, so I was like, it's time. You know? Oh, that's what killed you, Meeps!
What? The egg I threw?
No, my egg, I think knocked your, like, egg. Yeah, the egg you threw. I think both of our eggs got exploded at the same time, which obliterated you.
That's really, really funny.
We'll have to look at the,
Let's sell our stuff and then log off.
I say let's not worry about selling our stuff because it's not going to save.
Yeah.
But if we
okay.
do Among Us, we're probably gonna have to do proximity voice chat mod, just to make sure things go well when it comes to you know, us being a double hosted podcast.
How the hell do these explode?
Just keep throwing them.
It doesn't explode when you're off ground.
I think they. I think they do. No, they don't. No, they don't.
I threw it like 8 times.
You all throw them like plenty. Okay. We're gonna end lethal now. Static, are you gonna be in VC for a little bit longer so we can say a proper goodbye?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and hop off lethal.
All right. Goodbye, Glitch.
We're gonna sell shit, or what are we doing?
We're ending
No, we're just quitting.
Stack gotta go.
Okay. Yeah.
It was very nice having you too. Thank you for hopping in, joining us. Even if it was only for like 1 quota, we still enjoy. We still vibe. And thank you for guys for joining the actual stream. Goodbye. Goodbye. Any last
Kill
words?
in console. Type kill in console.
So true.
No.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
What a day.
What a day.
There's been so much good stuff today.
Oh, that's so interesting, Ender. I am gonna eat up that idea. Eating that up. Thank you guys for joining us for the 4-hour stream. And I'm glad we got to experience the mimic reveal.
The mimic.
The mimic.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Thank y'all for coming in and chatting and vibing. It was a very
Definitely,
early stream.
as always, thank you. Especially we know that the stream has been much earlier than some of our others. But, you know, things happen. Besides, it's nice to cater to a wider audience, because I know a lot of people can't really attend the later ones. So, yeah. I don't know, it was nice. We should probably do it again sometime. But most of our streams will be at a later time.
Weekend, most likely.
Pretty much.
For like real proper games.
I will be streaming Into the Pit on Saturday. That'll be like a full stream. I will announce more whenever that time comes. And I would be playing it this time.
Yeah,
breaking from a normal where I just read chat, so you know, experiencing the real world with this one.
It'll be an interesting swap of our normal
Definitely.
thing. I hope we have a lot of fun with it. I think we will. We're gonna have to prepare a stream on your end and get things going.
Yeah, you may see some test streams coming up.
It'll be the same time last time around 8 PST, 8-9. But we'll announce it properly when it
we'll announce it both on my Tumblr, on our Discord, as well as our YouTube community page. Discord will be the first to know about it, though. So make sure you should join that.
Into the Pit is going to be coming out on the 8th. And please avoid spoilers in you know, in the Discord, because we are going to be like 3 days late to playing it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it was very nice having y'all. We will see y'all later. You know what time it is.
And as always,
stay golden.